Oh, good day, you good dunce. How are we? Yes, Orcrus, 8-hour stream time. How we doing, Cake? And Cam? And Sammy? G'day, g'day. All right. I am still slightly tired. Just slightly. There was something like Godot 4.8 from games from scratch. Godot 4.8. Godot 4.8 would be in dev at the moment. It's probably something being added to it. Belgium will win. I don't know. USA's been playing all right. Like, wasn't the USA and Belgium in the same group? I feel like they were in the same group. Well, yep, Spain's beaten Portugal as I expected. Yep. I don't think anyone expected Portugal to win that. If you go to like there's USA. USA's Group D. Belgium was Group G. Yep, Belgium was against like Egypt, Iran, and New Zealand. Okay, yeah, USA's probably going to win that. USA's probably going to win that. I know my work laptop's BIOS is just corrupted. Didn't watch the video yet? That's fair. Let's see if I can find anything about it. Because there's this one. 9 hours and 2 minutes ago. What up, Zenny? G'day, you gidunts. How are you doing? Hope you had a good stream, Zenny. What were you up to? Tell us about it. I'm actually just looking into what Godot 4.8 dev has in it. Let's see here. Docked game view by default. Simplify toolbar. Okay. So they've given this some differentiation by putting it inside a little colored area. And they've given this some icons and stuff. Okay, so not too big of a change there. Pretty normal. First update for Infinium. Nice. Do you have links you want to share? Means I have to go into the office tomorrow and beg someone for a new laptop. I want the spider that's sitting on my toilet to be gone, but it's huge. Let me guess, Cam. It's like that big. Because in Australia, when we say a huge spider, we mean like that. Like that. Leg span and all. Someone rolled out of bed. I always roll out of bed, Hadouken. So I went to bed last night at about 8 p.m. Went to sleep about 8:30, 8:45 p.m. Which means I was up for, what? 36, 37 and a half hours straight. Yeah. Let's have a look at this. Infinium! Discover a new adventure with every playthrough in this unique fantasy RPG. Every choice matters as you uncover what secrets Infinium is hiding. Will you become a daring adventurer or a... play the game to find out what else you could be? Sorry, I had to. 37 hours is light work. It is. It is. It's very light work. I like the water. Very nice. This is very nice indeed. Quality 3D modeling. You got cards. Honestly, I will say, I don't know if this is what you were going for. Do not know if this is what you were going for. When I saw that, I was like, that looks like Yu-Gi-Oh! What up, Jersey? How you doing? It is based on Yu-Gi-Oh! I knew it. Especially when I saw this card here, I was like, I'm pretty sure that's just like the image from a Yu-Gi-Oh! Card, isn't it? I feel like I've seen a very similar image on a Yu-Gi-Oh! Card. What game engine? Is this Godot? I'm pretty sure it's Godot, isn't it, Zeniverse? I feel like this is Godot made. Unity! Ah! I'm joking. I'm joking. Oh yeah, it's Unity made, Sammy. Nice, that looks good. Looks very beautiful. That looks great. Demo coming in October. Like this October? Any new trailer or what has changed? That's fair. I understand that pain. I understand that pain a lot. We're going through what stuff they've put in, what stuff they've put into Godot 4.8 so far, because it's only on the first dev release. So let's see. Editor support drag toggle visibility in scene tree. Oh, nice. I love that. I love that. So many times I've tried to do that because you can do that in Blender, but you can't do it in Godot at the moment. Yeah, you have to like click them one by one, or you gotta like select them all and then click it. Yeah. G'day, Sprig. How you doing? Editor allow 3D viewports to override grid map axis. Oh, that's cool. So you can have 3 different perspectives, and then you, like, based on the perspective you're using, it'll change the grid map. I really like that. I really like that. I have everything for Mac Windows. You're not going to give me a Linux version, Zenny? Come on. I'd love a Linux version. Linux native, not a Mac, not a Windows Proton version. Gotta run to the store. Have a great one, Zenny. I hope you got a fantastic... I hope you have a fantastic run, not got a fantastic run. Maybe you got a fantastic run and now you're using the fantastic run. I don't know. I don't know how that would even work. But game devs find a way, so enjoy. Gamer, you're late. As always. As always. Don't stub your toe on that MagSafe power brick. Spider's been taken out. He's a chill guy. Turns out as a web dev. Yeah, but he's the worst kind of web dev. Pseudo localization preview. Possible accessibility. To that end, making more accessible to users across multiple languages can be streamlined significantly through the use of pseudo-localization. This simple toggle simulates changes that might take place during localization, allowing any issue that would come up from that process be recognized as early as possible in development. That should come as no surprise. Same user responsible for hot swapping language editor would seek further expand utility awareness for crucial functionality. Users now able to access functionality within the editor itself. The hope is that it will not only make developers able to find these issues even earlier than before, but that it will also shine a spotlight on the feature as a whole. Right. Right, so it shows you... This shows you something to do with localization. Good night, Jersey. I have a strong insect killer stuff. It works well. See, that's the problem with Huntsman's. So in Australia, our main pain in the ass is Huntsman's. Same with... There's also the Sydney funnel web. And I think even wolf spiders have it as well. Like, these are like the big spiders, and the only one of those that's actually dangerous to people is the Sydney funnel web. But all of them have an exoskeleton. Why is that a pain in the ass? If you spray them, it means that the spray's not coming into contact with them, it's coming into contact with their exoskeleton. So the only way you're able to get the... get it working, get the spray working, is by spraying, getting the spray underneath them. Where they're... Yeah. Otherwise, they just take it. It's like, why? There. Gooey sticky tree items. Okay, so you can set something to be a sticky, to be sticky, so you can scroll it and know where you're at. That's cool. I like that. I like that. Text edit and code edit touch support. Okay, so this is going to be more for mobile and tablet type development. Yep. Fuzzy search and fuzzy search match. Fuzzy searching is the practice of searching results, returning matches similar to the past query rather than only returning exact matches. This functionality has actually been part of the core engine for nearly 2 years at this point, courtesy of first-time contributor Adam Johnston in service of our quick open search. However, that's where functionality remained ever since, never actually being exposed to our binding API. But now, courtesy of regular contributor Adam, so he's gone from first-time contributor to regular contributor. This functionality is finally ready to roll for all users. Okay, so you can now do a fuzzy search instead of a regex match type stuff. Yeah. So you can do a fuzzy search for health potion, and it'll go, well, this has potion on it, and it's got heal, which is part of that. This has health potion. This has PO. So it'll print greater health potion and potion of healing. So it has this It has potion, like whole word. Okay. That's fair. I like that. Gonna go have a shower. Have a good one, Cam. And more. 3D. Add octant visualization to grid map. Audio. Fix get playback position. Return 0 regardless of start time. Editor. Add an option to run project tool upgrade. Or project upgrade tool. When updating new version of Godot. Nice. What up, Dotty? How you doing? Don't worry, I see you there. I see you, don't worry. I saw that second message come in. Alright, so what? Show and num integer values in inspector tooltips. Okay. Yep, nice. Nice, so it'll actually have like this number, like the integer representation next to it. Yep. I like it. Use VHS circle as the default editor color picker shape. Lovely. Add filter to project export options tab. Add SPM Apple embedded. Add support for joypad touchpads. Implement OS get processor name for Android. Add implicit conversion of bool constants to float int and uint. Okay, so that'll just basically change it from like 0, or change it from false to 0 or 0.0 or something like that. Or int or true to 1 or 1.0. Fair enough. Looking good. Looking good. Plenty of stuff in there. What we need to do today is we've got the Godot, like custom Godot build working. We've created a custom export template, but when I go to run that build, all it gives me is this. So it gives me that. Yeah, could not pass global class player state machine. Failed to load script with pass error. Could not find base class state machine. So we've got all that type of stuff. Yeah. So we need to kind of search for this stuff here. And figure out what we need to add to allow certain things. You're up early? I always stream at this time, Brainoid. For anyone that didn't see the announcements and didn't hear me talking about this multiple times last week, my stream times have now officially changed. So, I'm going to be making more YouTube videos. Well, I'm going to be making YouTube videos, not more. I'm just going to be making them. Also shorts for YouTube and TikTok. I'm going to be making those as well. That means I'm going to need time to actually put those together. So, the new stream is going to be this stream. It's going to be a minimum of 8 hours. Like maximum 12 hours sort of thing, depending on what we're doing and stuff like that. There will be nighttime streams only for gameplay when there's something that comes out that I'm like, oh, we should play that. Or when there's some sort of, stream gaming, like streamer gaming thingamajig going on. Yeah. Outside of that, there won't be nighttime streams. And I'm also taking 2 days off a week. All right. So for people in America, it'll be your Tuesday and Wednesday that I'm not here. Yeah. Yeah. My first video that I want to make. So I want to make out videos about this game. And like making this game and stuff like that. The first one I want to do is setting up the custom Godot build stuff. Creating a custom build, adding a custom node, making an export template that works with that custom node, stuff like that. So yeah, that's why I want to get this sort of fixed before we do anything. I go export, I select this. I haven't created a release template, that's why. Okay. What that means is in here. Then you go scones. We're gonna go debug. Now this might chew up a bit of processor and I might start glitching a bit and whatnot, but that's okay. That's okay. It'll be fine. Do you have like a Threadripper or something? I have a 7900X for the CPU. So it's got like, I think it's 12 cores, 24 threads. But still, this chews up a lot. I wish I had a Threadripper. Oh my god. I was thinking more about that that directional pad, like walking pad thing from yesterday. There's no starting to run. And I think that could be awesome. If I can reach out to one of the VR walkpad. If I can reach out to like one of these companies and be like, I want to make something. I want to make something that would make your product more intriguing than just certain games that support this functionality. I want to create a piece of software that would make streamers use this. Yeah. And I'd be like, I would be the test for the software to get it working. All I need is a partnership with one of them and be like, well, partner, you provide me with the hardware. I promote your hardware through my streams. And once the software is made, I sell the software. But because I'm partnered with you, you get software for free. So you can provide the software as a package with the hardware. And your competitors can't do that. You know? Give them an incentive. Go and do it. Like, imagine that. Imagine VR, like imagine VTubers that weren't just stationary, but they could move around while remaining on screen. Like they could get like a 3D virtual house made, and they could walk around the virtual house and have like the camera come with them. You know, so they could like show the show around their virtual house and shit. I think that's the next phase of streaming, and we need software for that. Alright. This is just running the final bits here. Final linking stuff. Imajigs. Old nod, but I don't have a nod emote anymore. There we go. Okay. So VR, rather than headset, it's just tracking. No. So Dotty, what it would be is... what it would be is it would be software that integrates with this type of hardware. So the streamer's actually walking around. There's no physical... like, there's no real-world wall limitation stopping them. You know, because at the moment, sure, VTubers can do that, but they're limited by whatever room they're in. Yeah. Doing it with this, having it set up with this, you can open that to be however big they want their virtual world to be. So much work to move. I'd rather run around an obstacle course. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. I'm just saying that that's probably going to be the next stage of streaming. Is not just streaming from a single room or walking around the street streaming, annoying people. Yeah. But actually having an entire virtual world you can just walk around in. And you could even have, like, other streamers, other VTubers in other areas of the world join in that virtual world. So it would kind of be like VR chat, but better. Like 4,000 times better. And you would have it limited to who you would have in there, you know? So you can have like 2 or 3 streamer friends join in and stuff like that. Is rendering their main priority anymore though? No, so that's what I'm saying, Dotty. Like those companies that do those trackpads, don't do any 3D stuff. Like they just do the trackpads and whatnot. They don't do anything else with that. Like, they have it integrated with games and whatnot. So, I need to move this thing into export templates. In here, template release, template debug. I want to export it with debug. Then we go puzzler sh. Yeah, so it's just got an issue. Yeah, just from that. Interesting. It's just a massive controller. Walking simulator, but actual simulator. I think many people invest in physical activities to play games. At the moment, Dotty, so unless that headset gets lightweight, less eye strain and such, VR don't. Well, that's the thing, Dotty, like, technology always starts off large and gets progressively smaller as the technology improves. The technology can't improve if no one uses it. or if no one makes things for it. Yeah. It's not getting small. No, so, Dotty, have a look at the first hard drives. Like, if you go, like, first hard drive. Like, look at how big these fucking things were. Look at how large they were. Like, the technology gets smaller. Technology gets smaller. And I'm not talking about the CPU and such here, Dotty. I'm talking about the actual, like, devices and such around them. And things like that. Like, you're focusing on one aspect of something that has, like, 4,000 different aspects that can be shrunk down. So, how do you call space where air can't pass? You come up with a material or a case design that protects it and still allows air to pass through. So it could be a different material. Yeah. And then compare to some 1 terabyte micro SD card. Yeah, exactly. Or even the ultra small HDDs. Yeah. How you doing, Irad? What did the duck say when he walked up to the lemonade stand? Did they say... I don't know. I don't know what this is. The hell is this person doing? Did they say that? I had a GoPro Black Edition when it was brand new. That was a long time ago. Yeah. Now we have mini cams, mini RAMs, mini this, mini that. Shit hasn't shrunk any further. Things have shrunk. Like... Waddle waddle. He said, you got any grapes? And then he waddled away. Waddle waddle. Limits haven't though, you're not wrong. I know limits haven't changed, Dotty. I know limits haven't changed, but the reason VR isn't getting smaller and smaller as fast as other technologies have gotten smaller and smaller over time is because people aren't using VR as much as they're using the other technologies. So there's not nearly as much research and development going into VR technologies as there was mobile phones, for example. Yeah, hard drives. CPUs, all that type of stuff. Yeah. So saying that there's no point in doing anything with it literally just means, okay, well, it's never going to get better and you're going to be stuck with the same technology for the next 1,000 years because no one's going to do anything with it. Like, people need to do stuff with it. That's all there is to it. Green! Yay, I'm green now. I'm green. What was the other thing that... It was in some modules, wasn't it? It was like a GD script. I think it's somewhere in here I need to add some stuff. Register types. Somewhere in here I'm going to need to include my bits and pieces. Yeah. You can map depth to your space and create a room like you said. Open source. Yeah, but then you're confined to a specific room. Like, you can only walk around however big that room is. Like, that's all you can do. You can't walk infinitely in one direction. So you have a limitation. I'm talking about doing something that removes that type of limitation. Down-headed to a disembodied head again. Correct. Still waiting for the wireless brain link tech that needs no implant and overrides brain functions to blast me with ads. That's coming in about 10 years. I mean, if you don't pay the extra $10 a month. That's what Black Mirror has told me. I feel like I should pick up a barony from the summer sale. Or pick up barony from the summer sale. Now that's 90% off. What is barony? I've heard of that before, but I can't remember it. Ah, yes, this one, of course. Of course, I remember this. Yeah. Yeah. Are you going to add mod support to Bubble Shop Sim? Maybe. Maybe, probably not. It depends on if it's worth it. Like, because that's going to require me to rewrite a bunch of stuff to do that. A controller that scrolls the image. I could control the background via a controller as normal rather than player moving. But that's still a limitation. Like everything you're doing is basically just... It's not as interactive. It's not proper virtual. Like I'm also not talking about just having the VR body. I'm talking about motion tracking and such as well. So like integrating it with motion capture stuff like Slime VR or HTC and stuff like that. So that, you know, when I've got this body on and I'm moving around and it's moving with me, that stuff is happening as well in the virtual world. Now you can do that too, but going down my path into working with the Omnipad and stuff like that, it would be infinitely better. Like the tracking would be better, the movement would be better, just everything would be better. G'day, Random, how you doing? And it's fine if people don't want to use the software. I'm not saying that people should use the hardware and stuff like that. If people want to sit down and be lazy and whatnot, that's fine. They can choose to do that. But what I'm saying is this would be a way to increase, like to improve your stream and do things you wouldn't be able to do normally. Like that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Not trying to fuck with your ideas, build that shit. Well, that's the thing, Dottie. Like, you can't come out and say, what was it? Where? Let me go up here. Where are we? Like, you're throwing out other things, being like, so VR, rather than just a headset, it's just tracking, maybe a tracker on the head, no cam. So much work to move, I'd rather just run around an obstacle course. Is rendering their main priority anymore, though? They stop rendering genuine space, went image gen route, etc, etc, etc. So you can't go down that route and start throwing shit at the idea. And then be like, oh, no, I'm not trying to fuck with your idea. No, you were throwing shit at the idea. You were trying to make the idea sound like it's not worth it. That's what you did. What up, Pritz? How you doing? VS Code looks really old. This is NeoVim. This is NeoVim, not VS Code. I think you should add a car bobble DLC. Why would I... A car bobble? What do you mean a car bobble, Cam? You know what? When Ball Shop Sim releases, I might do a 24-hour stream of it. You do you, Cam. I think that's worth it. So you can add my car, but what would it be? Are you saying just add car models so people can buy like little car figurines? Because I'm pretty sure that would require me to like get approval from car manufacturers and stuff to have their vehicles in my game. So yeah. Anyway, we need to figure this out. So this is building. It creates the game, but it fails, saying it's not able to find stuff. Let's see. Colt, exactly. Can't point things out, I guess. You can point things out, just when we're having a conversation about ideas and stuff, and you start throwing out things that make the idea sound like it's not worth it, you can't then walk that back and be like, oh, no, you took it that way. Like, no, I didn't take it anyway. You said it. You said it. You can't go back and retroactively be like, oh, no. We don't do that shit here. No. Let's see. So we need to figure this out. How does GD script link back to those modules? I thought it already did. Got this register functions. Let's see. How does it? So we've got the language, script language. So this is all GD script registering. But how is it connecting the GD script to the backend nodes? Let's see. I'm not trying to convince you, Dottie. Let's see. You could make up cars. Nah, that's a bunch of extra. Like that's a lot of extra work, Cam. It's a lot of extra work for something that I don't think would add anything to the game. You know, like creating new rounds and new categories of bobbleheads. I could do that, but not cars and such. Yeah. I'm the only motherfucker talking. Remember that shit. You're the only motherfucker talking on Kick, Dottie. Like, and in case you haven't noticed, Kick's basically a dead platform when it comes to software and game development. So it's not like it's impacting much. So how do we compress this? Reinterpret cast, compress mode, passcode string. Good luck with that perspective. Good luck in general. I'm just gonna... You used to be fun, Dottie, and now you've just... You can go wherever you want. Like... Get upset because someone calls you out on... on something. That's And now I'm white. Thank you, Sammy. Let's see here. I'm not upset, Dottie. That's the thing. Like, I'm explaining the idea to you. I called you out. You're now pissy that I called you out. So, you can now go away. Let's see. Let's see. I didn't have enough popcorn. Let's see. Yeah, like if I call someone out for saying something that's stupid or trying to belittle something or make something sound like it's not worth it, and I call them out on it, and then they get upset that I'm calling them out on it. That's their issue, not mine. Let's see here. So resource loader GD, resource saver. So all of this is just loading the GD script. Let's see. GD script editor. Resource folder, tokenizer, utility call. I'm not seeing anything in here apart from this register types. Maybe it's something in here. Script is invalid. Script inherits native type. It must be something in here. GD script reload. Invalid error code. Attempt to open script. Script blah contains invalid. Let's see. I might actually just compile it, like run this without the export templates. See if we can get some other info out of it. Let's see, let's RM the puzzler SH. We don't need that anymore. Oh shit, that was Windows. My bad. My bad. By the way, I think you saw it already, but Ronaldo won't win the World Cup, Portugal. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. They're getting their butt whooped. They're out. I think they're already out. I can't imagine there's more, like 30 minutes of extra time. That would be insane. XC run puzzler. So, cannot get class. Could not find base class. Okay. That's what we need to find. Huh. That's interesting. Pass error. So this one here, failed to load scripts. So in here, GD script resource formats. That one. So right here, failed to load script with error blah. Cache mode ignore. Cache mode ignore deep. GD script file case, get full script, original path. In here, it's got P owner as the string. It says nothing there. Okay, so that's fine. So we need to worry about P owner or error. Path. Full GD script cache. Interesting. I don't know. Who else is playing today, actually? It's USA soon, isn't it? USA and Belgium. They start in 2 hours. Alright, who's going to win, USA or Belgium? Anyone? Anyone know? Belgium? Ooh. What are their mascots? America's mascot is a bald eagle holding a handgun. Belgium's mascot is nothing, because I don't know anything about Belgium. Yeah. I judge on mascots. Belgium 1-0, USA 0. Belgium 1, USA 0. I don't know about that. Whoa, USA winning by, what, 1,000,000-1. I don't even know how many goals that is. It's 1,000,000 goals. Like, every goal is 1 point. Like... at least it's still a bald eagle. I hope Belgium win. It could happen. It could happen. Because you got to remember, Belgium only had to beat like New Zealand, Iran, Egypt, sort of thing. Yeah. That gamer deleted that gamer's message. Yeah, who did, like, if we just have a look at the previous stuff. Where are we? USA had to beat Paraguay. Yeah, so USA had to beat Paraguay, Australia, and Turkey to get to where they are. Belgium only had to beat Egypt, Iran, and New Zealand. So USA has had a much more difficult road, I would say. Like but then you've got like Germany that were in the same group as like Curacao, Ivory Coast, and Ecuador, and then they got knocked out. Like they got beaten. Who beat them? Who knocked out Germany? It was the round of 32. Paraguay, that's it. Paraguay knocked out Germany. And USA beat Paraguay. So, yeah. Paraguay beat Germany. USA have to beat Paraguay now. Which they've already beaten Paraguay in the group stage, I think. It's difficult. Because Belgium had to beat Paraguay. I think USA will win. Yeah. USA is going to win. I'm sticking with that. I'll use my right to speak out against the government whilst I still have it, but time and place. True. Now you jinxed it? No. I haven't jinxed anything. Just look at Australia. Yeah. Never mind. Maybe I have. Maybe I have jinxed it. Let's go script instantiate. Tricky, how you doing? I think I'm starting to think it might be easier if I convert these into GD extensions instead of building them directly in the engine. Just because trying to figure out how to get it to resolve the original classes and such. This GD script compiler. Maybe that's what we need. GD script compiler. Ads coming in. Alright, let's get these words up for yous. It also means we're going to have more time for words, Sammy. Yeah. Start. I was just about to go to the bathroom, but I'll do words. Yeah. Hold it. Easy. Easy words. Care, cart, rare, racer. What else could there be? Not the word I wanted to spell, but whatever. I think I'm going to need more coffee. Cool. I'll worry about that. Freighter. Acre. We've easily passed this level. So easily. Of course. Trace. Caret. C-A-R-E-T. As in the little up. Nice. We're going to level 3. I'm surprised I got all 3 of the big words. Runner. There's only one N. Whoops. Oops. Rerun. I wonder. Okay, retune is not there. Untrue. Nice. Nice. Truer. Untruer. Untruer. That is the stupidest word. Untruer. Oh, Christ. Rent. I gotta make sure that untruer does actually mean what I think it means. Nice. Level 6. Next ad break. Alright. Comparative form of untrue. More untrue. I thought so. I thought so. More untrue. It's untrue to say that Mac is a good operating system. It is untruer to say that Windows is a good operating system. See what I did there? I used the word. I used the word to make fun of Windows. What is the untruest? Temple OS. It is untruest to say that Temple OS is a good operating system. I don't think I'm going to find anyone that's fight back on that. I mean, no one living. DOS OS, Windows. No, DOS OS was before Windows. DOS is what the first Windows was built on top of, which is why the command prompt was always an MS-DOS terminal. And then they eventually changed it out for an actual Linux kernel. And then, or not a Linux kernel, they changed it out for a kernel structure. And that's when they started using actual terminal stuff. MS-DOS greater than Temple OS? Hell yes. Hell yes it is. MS-DOS is way greater than Temple OS. I wonder. GD extension. Maybe this will tell us. GD extension interface, extensions API JSON, a list of C functions that are exposed from the Godot's APIs. Scripting core features. For your first Godot C++ project, we recommend starting with this guide to understand the technology involved with Godot C++. After you're done, you can use the Godot C++ template, which has better coverage of features such as GitHub action, pipeline, and useful S-construct boilerplate code. Template does not explain itself to high level detail, that's fair. Godot 4 executable, C++ compiler, scon's build tool, copy of Godot C++ repository. See also configuring an IDE, compiling as the build tools are identical to the ones you need to compile Godot from source. Okay. This is one exception that is to this extensions targeting Godot 4.0 will not work with Godot 4.1 and later. Interesting. GD extensions targeting an earlier version of Godot should work in later minor versions, but not vice versa. For example, a GD extension targeting Godot 4.2 should work fine in Godot 4.3. But one targeting Godot 4.3 won't work in Godot 4.2. Right, yeah, that's fair. I need another frog mug since my cat broke my current one. What? How dare your cat? I understand why you got your cat neutered now. Gotta say, deserved. The file structures now look like this. Project, Godot C++, source code of the extension we're building. All right. Start with creating a header file for the GD extension node. We'll be creating, we'll name it GD example. So all of this, it seems like all of this is the exact same. As what we were doing. Register types. Here we are. That's why it's not working in here. Because there's gonna be register types. Which I actually think would be under that. We won't worry about that for now. There's register scene types. And then down at the bottom of this, we've got these. Of course, that's why it's not working. Scene custom. And then in here, we actually added those. That's the problem we had. Documentation. Thank you so much. Alright, so I'll regenerate these. Copy them all over to where they need to go. And then we'll be good.
Hypno, hey, Hypno. Hi, smiley face.
Hello. How are we? I do think we need to... I do think it'll probably be better if I change this to a GD extension instead of building it into the Godot engine itself. They do seem like very similar processes, though. Like, this here is essentially a GD extension, just built into the Godot engine instead of using Godot C++. Yeah. Basically the same thing. Let's copy Godot editor to local opt Godot. And then we copy Godot templates to documents, export templates. Then we go back here. Do you know about composition and building a game using composition? I found a really interesting video on the subject. Yes. I don't like to build something with just composition or just state machines. Or like inheritance type stuff, like just inheritance. I prefer to use a combination of the two, like wherever it makes sense. Yeah. Because you can have things that, like you, for example, the way my state machine is set up is it uses both inheritance and composition. So I have my base state machine, my base state class, and then I extend those to have state machines for the player, have state machines for the NPCs, or whatever else needs a state machine. And then I put that state machine and whatever states it needs as nodes on my player. And then my player just calls whatever the current state is of the state machine and goes run the frame for that state. Run the physics process for that state. Doesn't matter what the state is. So that's where the composition comes into it. So the state machine is inherited based, but then using it on the player is a composition. Yeah. Where are we? That's gonna crash. Why did that crash? Why did that crash? Interesting. Export. That's gonna be the debug. Actually, no. Export without the debug. Well, that's not good. Why is that happening? But why is Godot now not even fucking opening? Alright. What are the errors here? Local share Godot. How would we do that? So we have to play a state machine. Play a state machine. But not find base class state machine. Noticing this doesn't have logs in itself, which is interesting. So how can we get rid 749. So nothing there was created from Godot opening. Right there. Interesting. So that's only just started after we updated this. So that this was pointing to the correct stuff. If I get rid of that, it's gonna have an issue under here. No, it won't, because that's where typed array is. Get rid of that. Why do you have object H? I don't see why you need object H. Because of that. But doesn't node H already pull in object H? It does. Hash map? No. Alright. We pop this open. Pragma export make available to all nodes. BD virtual gen H. Object ref counted thread safe iterable input events. Okay. I don't think that's going to fix anything, but because all of these have node in their name. And that's just setting overrides, being like, oh, if you're using an older version or if you're opening a project. Okay. Maybe that's the problem. Dropped in Godot 4. Okay, so animation tree player was dropped and it's now just animation tree. Baked light map is now light map GI. Yep, so that's just adding those compatibilities. I don't need to worry about those. I wonder if this needs to be further up. No. Interesting. Is that going to do that each time? Nope. Okay. So let's copy that back over. See if it works this time. No. Shit. It's crashed straight away. Immediately as soon as I started trying to save, it crashed. There was an error up here though. It's just the color stuff. That's fine. It's not throwing any issue about like there's no issue about not being able to find the Very strange. Very, very strange. GD register class, base state, and state machine. So we are registering them, but it has a problem with them. Because if I run this and I open the main scene and I delete the player, that works fine. And having the player in there works fine. But saving this scene crashes. I wonder. Let's see. Let's have a look at player scene. GD scene format 3. Wonder if I delete all of that. Let's give it a crack. Well, now it's just crashing as soon as it opens that scene. Alright. Alright. Under here. Get rid of all of those. That works. I add... Okay, adding state machine itself breaks. Let's see. Yes, it is a head scratcher, isn't it? Let's go back here. So that's fine. Oops. Current state null pointer. Is hash map int base state And sorry, base state pointer. And the bind methods I need to do. Don't need to do anything else with those. You only have a state. State. Because it does say to define them. Or initialize them. And it does say to initialize any variables. So we'll do that. Even though it's probably like those initializations probably aren't doing anything. If it's telling me to do that, then we should probably listen. The state machine is listed there. Create. Okay, excellent. Add. Okay, I think that was the only issue. Play a state machine. This will be wake up. Nice. If that's all the issue was, sweet. Because this already seems like I could set up a GD extension very easily just by like copying this exact code over and just setting up some extra files to do some extra initialization of stuff. So this is basically creating a module. Just instead of having it as an external module, it's an internal module. And I don't have to worry about moving it over to different projects and such like that. It's just there. That's good. Like it. We do something here. There we go. Run. Run. Crouch. Crouch. Jump. Jump. Okay. I do live symbol. And I think I've fixed some stuff. I think the reason things were breaking was because I wasn't initializing certain variables. So it would always crash whenever I tried to use my custom nodes. Yeah, that'll do it. I think specifically it's the hash map. I think it was specifically the hash map that was causing the problem. Obviously not initializing a hash map is bad. Not initializing an integer doesn't really matter. How you doing, Mike? Okay, so if I do copy bin Godot editor to local alt Godot, close that, copy it over. Now, before I copy over the templates, I want to see if the default template without my stuff works. So if we do this export, so this is just using the default release template for Linux. Just make sure that is going to the same spot. Yep. Okay, so it's still throwing those errors. We copy those over. Export. Using my template. Whoa. Interesting way to be able to crash Godot. Yeah, so export that, override it. Node not found, state machine relative to... Okay, so yeah, that's fine. That's just me needing to open this up. And rename you to that. Then re-export it. Done. Done. We have our custom node, well, our custom nodes being exported and working correctly. Lovely. Beautiful. Beautiful. Play base state, we can get rid of that. Now, actually, walk doesn't have a init state. Run doesn't have a init state. I do wonder. Oh. Let's do an export without the init state stuff. Yeah, cool. Because it's a virtual function, so it will call it, but it won't. Yeah. If there's nothing there. Oh, that's so good. It's lovely. Beautiful. Now we can get into the fun stuff. Now that we have all of this stuff done, we can start setting up like a menu manager inside of our Godot build, an interaction manager inside our Godot build. What if I wanted to, I could create like an inventory manager inside our Godot build, a collectibles manager or something like that. I could literally set up all of the game settings if I wanted to. I won't, but I could. Now that we have all of that working, that's going to be my first YouTube video about this game. Is doing this as an extra step on top of... What is it? GodotCon videos. So, where was it? This. So, defending Godot games from re-upload scams. So, it's an extra step on top of that. What up, Perp? How you doing? I don't know how to make a game, but that's why I'm here. Ask questions. If you got questions, throw them in chat. We try to answer them. If I can't answer them, someone in chat might be able to. Or we can at least point you towards some tools and resources that may help you. So... yeah, throw them out. But this video here, there's one point in the video where, what was it? He's got Fork the engine, and what he does with that is they rename certain stuff. So he renames node to schmode inside the engine. Yeah. Now, that's all well and good because he will compile the code with his base node called a schmode. And then anytime he defines a GD script with node, he would define it with schmode. And that would obviously not work in someone else's engine unless they change it from node to, like, change it back. But it also means that anything else internal, which wouldn't matter. So his engine would have a node 3D pointing to a schmode. Everyone else's engine will have a node 3D pointing to a node. But that's only the internal compiled stuff. If someone's ripping your game and they're like customizing the GD script and stuff and rebuilding it, they would just need to change any GD script file that you've made that extends schmode to extend node, and then they can rebuild it. My approach is one step further, basically. Takes the same approach, but the logic lives in my engine. So there's no just renaming Schmode to Node. They now have to write a bunch of code that's now missing. So it's the next step. And you would be able to achieve the exact same thing using GD extensions. So I guess that's one argument for using third-party plugins. Right, if you go into here and you find something that is a GD extension, not just a plugin written in GD script or something, but like an actual GD extension, then you would end up with something that can't just be re-uploaded. You know, they can't just take your game and re-upload it, I don't think. Because I'm pretty sure the GD extensions get compiled into the executable. Not just bundled with the rest of the scripting. All right, what is Godot AI in that list? Godot AI. Godot AI connects multiple. I love how the images are broken. Clearly, they've created it with AI as well. No, I'm joking. Godot AI connects MCP-compatible AI assistants, Claude Code, Codex, Anti-Gravity, etc., to a live Godot editor via MCP, inspect and build nodes, scenes, and polished UI, edit and attach scripts, animate your scenes, create materials and particle effects, run tests, and read editor data, all from the chat. From the creators of MCP for Unity, the most widely used game dev MCP, with 9,500 plus GitHub stars, that doesn't mean much. I don't take GitHub stars as a sign of quality. Yeah. Robust and deep QA, the core approach. Over a year of development, feedback. Okay. A set of dynamic interactive UI panels. Wrong with Godot AI, 100% procedurally, no textures, sprites, or shaders, about 2 hours of work. So are they drawing UI stuff on the fly? Quick start. Step 1, don't know. Step 2, install UV one time. Step 3, don't know, Mac OS Linux, something. I'm assuming this is step 1. What's going on? What's with Schmode? Oh, so Schmode is, so... Where are we? There was this video put up for GodotCon, which is like different things you can do to protect yourself from re-upload scams. So someone taking your game, unpacking it, giving it a different name, removing your branding and putting their own branding in there. And then re-uploading it on other stores and such as their own game. Yeah. And what they do is they rename Node to Schmode, so that anything any GD script that they create that extends Node. Is that a big problem at the moment? I'm a bit disconnected. It's not a big problem at the moment. It's just like there are games that happens to. And it's happened a few times in the past. So, yeah. The Schmode is in a self-compiled Godot, I'm guessing. Yes. So it's that they fork the engine, rename Node to Schmode, and then they go from there. Yeah. The only problem I have with that is if you don't have any GD script that has been compiled with, or that is extending Schmode, if you just have like a character body 3D, which would obviously extend a Node 3D that would extend Node, or in this case, Schmode, I don't see how that prevents the re-upload. Because they can still unpack it and rebuild all of your stuff on another engine, and that's just going to happily point to Node, because none of your GD script or C# or anything like that is referencing Schmode. You know what I mean? So I can understand if you had GD script or C# scripts that were referencing Schmode, it would make it a bit more annoying for them. Especially if you go through and you do it to all of the classes, and you have all classes that you're extending be different names. That adds time. They can't rebuild in Godot unless they can build a Godot with the Schmode. But that's what I'm saying. Like, if you just have Schmode, and you have a GD script that extends Schmode, the only thing they would need to do is rename that to extend Node. Yeah, it's not super complicated. So that there, I would say, is like minimal effort. Like, it's a starting point. You know? It's very much a starting point. And that's why I'm doing my way of it symbol, which is creating new base nodes such as state machine, base state, menu manager, interaction manager, all that sort of stuff in Godot, like in my custom engine, and then building that and using that. So then I have a GD script that's a player state machine that extends state machine. So now if someone tries to rip my game, they don't have the base state machine node that exists in my engine. They can still get it by using like Godot and stuff like that, but it's more complicated, you know? Anyway, we got words. A bit more complex to bypass, for sure. Yeah, exactly. And that's the entire point. Like, the entire approach to like cybersecurity and protecting your assets and stuff is a layered approach. You make things more difficult. You're never gonna stop it 100%, but you can reduce the amount that it does happen. As they say in Superstore, you can never have no tramplings, but you can have fewer. Sammy, I beat you to the whale. Whoops. Stop taking my wordies. I didn't take your wordie. If it was your wordie, you would have it. It's my wordie. Stop trying to take my wordie. I'm gonna guess. Well, I was gonna guess tail. What? What, Sammy? What? Good stuff. Good stuff. Wheat. What about a heater? Header. Nice. Nicely done. Let's go one more. Let's do one more, because why not? Yeah. A loaf? Ooh. Okay. L or F is fake. F is fake. F is the fake word. A Milano? Oh. I think that's a double L, isn't it? That's a good biscuit though. Milo. Alone. Amino? Oh, that's what it is. It's Oil Man. I'm sorry, Sammy. It got down to the last section of time, and I was like, I can't risk no one getting it. Look, Sammy, look, you're not that far behind it. At least you got words this time. That's true. That's true. It was very funny. It was very, very funny. Alright, so. What can we do next? I feel like setting up the... I feel like setting things up as tiles for the models. Oh, I know what the issue is with my Dr. Roxo mesh too. The issue is that I didn't give it a shoulder. Like, all I did was give it an upper arm and a lower arm. I didn't give it anything for the shoulder. So that's why it bends weirdly and stuff. Like the mesh moves weirdly. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to remodel it a bit. Bit of remodeling. Ooh, that's actually something I'm going to do tomorrow and Thursday. Is I'm going to be setting up my other PC to do the streaming. That's going to be my streaming PC. And I'm going to have this microphone going through to that machine so that you can all hear me and whatnot. And I'll have this microphone here that I don't know if you can see it, but it's... But yeah, I'll have this microphone here that goes through to... Oh, yeah, that's... I've lost the camera, apparently. I've lost camera. We've lost visual. It's okay. It's okay. We will be back. Alright, stop the overlay. Restart it. Okay. And then pop you all down the bottom left there. We're back. We're back. I'm sorry, but I'm not white, unfortunately, Sammy. You'll have to redo that. Okay, so we've fixed the custom Godot. But yeah, I'll get this microphone plugged into the gaming PC. So that way when I'm gaming, that microphone goes through to the game. And people that I'm talking to can hear me through that. Or if I'm speaking to people on Discord or whatnot, it's through that microphone. And then, yeah, this microphone goes through to the stream from that. Yay. Yay, we got visuals. Yeah. And we've got 1 hour until the USA gets beaten by Belgium. People steal your words and your redeems. So much picking on Sammy. Why? Alright, yeah, that'll be good because then, like, I won't have issues with stuttering and whatnot when playing games like the other day. Aren't Belgium cheating? Don't they have a red card player still playing? I don't know what the rules of soccer are, but I was always under the impression that a red card means you're sent off for the rest of the current match. FIFA World Cup red card rules. Trump intervention prompts FIFA to reverse World Cup red card ban for US striker Balaran Balogun. It sounds like America's cheating. President Donald Trump on Monday said on Monday he asked FIFA chief Gianni Infantino to review a red card foul against USA striker. And they did not think the foul called by He did not think the foul called by the horrible referee was fair. All I did, I asked for a review because I didn't think it was a foul. Yeah, but who else would have asked the FIFA chief? Yeah, he's, like, clearly cheating. Like, if that's the case, the FIFA chief should be reviewing all red card fouls. He said it was important for Team USA to have its best players on the field, but a red card means they're not allowed to be on the field because they did something that was illegal on the field. FIFA got bribed, clearly. I think if the USA wins, I'm not even going to uphold it. Especially if the goals are scored by that striker. If that striker is the one that scores the goals, then I'm just gonna say that Belgium won anyway. I don't care. So again, the US cheats. Yep. POTUS asked it to review again. I misread the story that the Belgium's appeal was rejected. Yeah. When a player is suspended from yellow cards during 2026 World Cup, discipline follows a strict accumulation system. If a player or team official receives 2 yellow cards in 2 different matches, he is automatically suspended for the next match. The suspension applies immediately, whether the fixture is a group match or a knockout tie. This rule applies equally to players and officials on the bench, making discipline management a crucial part of strategy. Red card brings immediate serious consequences. Any player or official sent off, either through a direct red card or second yellow card in the same match, is automatically suspended for his team's next match. In addition, FIFA may impose further sanctions, depending on the severity of the offence. If the suspension cannot be served during the tournament because the team is eliminated, he will be carried over to the team's next official international fixture. Okay, so like a direct red card or second yellow in the same match, whereas this one is 2 yellow cards in 2 different matches. Right. Alright, so if I have a look, I want to see the tackle. Oh. That's a red card. That's a red card. That's a red card. I'm sorry, but there's no arguing that he intended to go for the ball. There is no arguing that he intended to go for the ball. No, that's red card. Red card immediately. I'm sorry, that's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Alright, so do I want to split this up into tiles? That's the question. I'm gonna red card my computer and go to bed. Take care. Have a good one, Wusa. Enjoy your sleep. I don't think I need to do that. But I do think over here, where we're going to put this doorway, where we're doing this area, I think what we need to do, cut through there and get rid of this. The reason why not mark seam, mark sharp. The reason why is because over here you've got that. So you can see like the doorway is taking up that section there. I also need to flip these. And then we also this one here. You go there. Red face there. Beautiful. But now that yeah, those ones aren't. Yeah, they all need to be redone. Not right now, though. Not right now. We get that imported. Let's get that's right, we export it as a GLTF because we're not using the blend files for Godot this time. Main room floor. So much in there that needs to be. Oof. These ones here, we assign that. Actually, no, that is assigned skirting. Yeah. Need to make sure that all of this is assigned skirting. Alright, so these ones here, assign that. But put that there. So we export this as GLTF. Models, GLTFs. Floors, main floor. Export. Alright. So I still need to figure out how I want those to look, like how to get them looking properly. Got a red card, my computer already read that. FIFA got bribed. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. Like, that does seem how a lot of that goes. So. Oh, good stretch. That felt nice. Also, because of the change to the stream times, I should be able to start doing my... Like, should be able to start equipping the mech stuff for the morning streams as well. So, a woot. A wooty woot. Main room walls. Quick load. Assets, models. Okay, walls. Save this out. Main room walls is a res. Sweet. Now we can get rid of these two because we don't need those. Actually. Main doorway. Main room. Doorway. assets, models. I've also decided that the collectibles that are in the game are going to be weird things, like things that don't belong. So, for example, I was thinking the other day, and thought I could use that as a way to like honor people in chat. So, for instance, symbol 24, I could create like an actual symbol, like CIMB. Oh well, like a symbol sort of thing. Something like this. But have like 24 of them around that you collect. Yeah. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Fantastic, Godot. Welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely time. And we can have like 24 of them that when the player finds them all, it creates like you get a collectible that's like a 24 written with the 24 different symbols. Or foot-long icicle. And you just have like an icicle that's just somewhere that it shouldn't be, and the player picks it up, and the player's just like, how is an icicle here? How is it not melted? Yeah, and then have that as a foot long. So the icicle is a foot long. Yeah. Symbol 24 is an actual symbol. Let's see. Is it an ASCII symbol? And now I'm white. Thank you very much. It's the symbol for Jupiter. The symbol for Jupiter is, which is derived from the Greek zeta, with a stroke indicating it's an abbreviation for Zeus, the Greek equivalent of the Roman god Jupiter. Right. It does kind of look like a 24. That's true. What up, Underlines? How you doing? So what I can do, symbol, what I can do, because I want the objects to be out of place. So I can't just have a symbol that's somewhere. I need it to be an object. What I can do is I can have a symbol and have that symbol have this. Like have that symbol be on the symbol. So then it's like a symbol 24 on a symbol. And then that becomes the collectible in the game. And it's referencing you. Oh, see? See? Yeah. I'm a thinker. I'm a thinker. It is pretty funny. So we have this one go up 1.2, I'm pretty sure. I go back to about -495. All right. Get rid of that. And those are an emissive material. Gonna double check this. Doorway indicator, doorway light. The doorway light has an emission on. And that can become green when the door's unlocked. It can become red when the door is... Actually, what if I'll leave them all on, but change the albedo? That doesn't do anything. So we have it as green when the door's open. We have it red when the door's closed. Otherwise, or like locked. We have white when the door's closed, but you can interact with it. So when they interact with it, like that will tell them if they're able to like actually open the door. No, actually, white will be if they can open the door. Green will be if all of the puzzles behind that door are completed. Red will be if that door is locked. Yeah. Yeah. Also, the world environment... That's the background. Ambient lights. I'm gonna have to tinker with that. Because I don't need a directional light or anything like that. Because the entire thing's going to be an enclosed facility. So there's no need for a sun or a sky or anything. We just need ambient lighting. And then we can just use like omni lights and such. Have an omni light in the player's main room, and then in the hallway there's like some like a couple of other lights, but they're like dim sort of lights. I don't think the background color is really going to matter too much. Maybe... Actually, we might need... We might need a directional light anyway. Actually. The reason being so that these things can cast shadows. Let's go ACES. Then we're going to have that. So if I think the main thing I need, if we go into this, disable cull mode. There we go. There we go. So now the shadow's being cast. But we've got that issue there. Where you can see the light seeking through. I could combat that. Maybe. Yeah, there we go. That's the ambient lighting. And that's what the metal's like. But that's because the metal's got some reflection of the world going on. We do want screen space reflections. Screen space anti-aliasing. Probably. Intensity can probably be turned down to like 0.25. The power turned up to about 5. I mean, we'll have an omnidirectional light in here anyway. So now that, yeah, so I don't need that to have the back face stuff. That's fine. What is SSIL? Screen space indirect lighting effect. Screen space indirect lighting is a form of indirect lighting that allows diffuse light to bounce between nearby objects. Screen space indirect lighting works very well, similarly to screen space ambient occlusion, in that it only affects a limited range. It is intended to be used along with a form of proper global illumination like SDFGI or box GI. So if we're using SDFGI, interesting. Use occlusion. Got light coming in through there. If I add an omni light, this range. What up, Claymore? How you doing? Yeah, that's starting to give me the kind of effect that I want. With like the metal doorway and stuff, which I still need to like give this more detail and whatnot. You can see that with the normal map. How that looks like where it's fastened, like affixed to the door, to the wall, sort of thing. So your metallic is 0.5, specular is 0.5. Your roughness is 0.3. But they're still two different types of materials. But they do now kind of blend together a bit better. Oops. Because that also has a normal map, but this floor doesn't have a normal map yet. So that's why it looks different. So what this will be is we'll have like some lights up there, but we'll just use an omni light for it. So how you doing, Claymore? I still haven't fully recovered from the 24-hour stream, if I'm being honest. I cannot recovered at all. You're preparing? Preparing for what? I feel like I should know this. Occlusion may, however, introduce dark blotches in certain spots, which may be undesired in mostly outdoor scenes. SDFGI user occlusion has a performance impact and should only be enabled when needed. Huh. We haven't shaded that smooth yet either, so that's the other thing. If true, SDFGI takes the environment lighting into account. This should be set to false for interior scenes. Yeah. Yeah, because we don't want that to happen. Bounce feedback, the energy multiplier applied to light every time it bounces from a surface. Values greater than 0 will simulate multiple bounces, resulting in a more realistic appearance. Increasing that greatly generally has no performance impact. Okay, I'm seeing no difference there. Cascades, the number of cascades to use for SDFGI between 1 and 8. A higher number of cascades allows displaying SDFGI further away while preserving detail up close at the cost of performance. When using SDFGI on small scale, SDFGI cascades can often be decreased between 1 and 4 to improve performance. Okay. So these would be the settings that we would change for performance style things. Y scale. Y scale is to use for SDFGI cells. Lower values will result in the cells being packed together more closely on the y-axis. This is used to balance between quality and covering a lot of vertical ground. It should be set depending on how vertical your scene is and how fast your camera may move on the y-axis. 50% scale, SDFGI on the y-axis, tells cells the cells will be twice as short as they are wide. This allows providing increased GI detail and reduced light leaking with thin floors and ceilings. This is usually the best choice for scenes that don't feature much verticality. The balance between 50 and 100. Cells will be as tall as they are wide. This is generally the best choice for highly vertical scenes. With downside is that light leaking may become more noticeable with thin floors. If I change that's probably the light leaking they're talking about. Maybe. Yeah, that's the light leaking they're talking about. No, it's not. Never mind. What about over here? Hang on. I don't have this casting a shadow, that's why. But at the same time, I don't really care if it's leaking light onto that wall. what I do care about is if the light clicks through into there, which, if I set this to not cull, oops. See that light leaking? You don't want that. I think that's because I need to actually add thickness to it. So yeah, what I'll need to do I need to add some thickness around all of these walls. Let's give that a try. So for this, we add a modifier. More rust. Is Godot on the second monitor or something? Oh, fuck. Of course, because the video screwed up, which means I need to do that again. Yep. And now it'll move. Yep. Yep. So yeah, that there is what we need to do. Yeah. My bad. That was my bad. That was my mistake. I need to give this some detail. I need to solidify it. Now, that solidify. If I go that direction, we have a problem there, which I need to fix up. We won't have any issue there apart from that, but I can get rid of those faces, that's fine. After we apply the solidify. Before we do this, actually, no, that's fine. I can leave that there. That's all right. So if I let's turn off those. If you ever go down to there, those. Want you down to there. Subdivide by 2. That's going to be a problem. What's there? What's happening there? Damn it. Merge at center. All right. Fixing up our mesh. Fixing up our mesh. Fixing up the mesh. Oops. Ads coming in. I'm gonna get myself another coffee on this ad break. There are so many that need to be fixed up. Oops. Wrong order. GY, not YG. Alright, there we go. Fixed up all of that. I'm gonna have to double check around the place for other stuff too. Okay, words, and then I go get coffee. Time of Hypno to steal all my words again. I'm not gonna be here to steal your words, okay? Maybe the first word. So feeding is not there. So, define the G. G is fake. G is fake. All right. BRB. I'm getting a coffee. Alright, I'm back. Ah, Sammy. No one's helping you. Why aren't people helping Sammy complete words? So mean. So mean. Alright, I'm back. There. Then you get soccer. USA Belgium. Alright. So. What do we need? We need to have that part. Oops. Should really be doing this on layout, not in that. So we select all that. We subdivide twice. Goes all the way around. That's fine. Doesn't need to touch that. But it does. All right. Right there. Get rid of all that. To there. We do that. Then we can select those. Get rid of it. Belgium are leading. Nice. Nice. Less than 10 minutes in. I can even get rid of those. But up here, I do have the same thing there. Okay, so yeah, I actually think that's fine. I don't actually think I need this. Let's just dissolve the edge. and dissolve that. Now, if I apply that, I'll need to delete these. Delete these edges too. Yep. Okay. Maybe not. We're going to want these. Ah, you know what? That's why. Even. What? How is that even thickness? Okay. All right. Because I can just pull that back. I grab this ramp. We can move it. To there. Yeah. And then go into edit mode for this. Select those faces. First. All right. That's looking nice. Now, why is that being strange? Ah, yep. Because of these. So what we don't need That's why they need to be raised up a bit. Yeah. Yeah. They need to be raised up to stop that from happening. Smart. It's almost like Blender knows what it's doing when you get it to do stuff like that. Yeah. Get rid of those faces there. Smart. Blender is smart. Blender is super smart. Blender is super smart. Let's say where to watch FIFA. So if you want to watch FIFA, I'm watching it on SBS, by sbs.com.au. They've got an on-demand thingamajig. Like that thing. And that's free. So I don't know if there's like no. Is there a similar thing? I don't know, maybe you can just create a SBS Australia thing and then use a VPN, I don't know. Ox Sports, but that's probably a paid thingamajig. So, I don't know. You can figure it out. I've given you one place to watch it. How you watch it from that place is up to you. I'm not gonna condone you doing something to get around paywalls or geolocation, but there are options if you do choose to take those options. Again, I don't condone that. Just set sail. No, I don't condone that. Oh, I can watch it on YouTube. You can watch it on YouTube. Can you? Yeah. Oop, I don't want to save that link. Yuck. Save a link? Ew. What am I? 48? AKA old? Video unavailable. Ah, yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. It's stuck on a single player. Gross. I'm not getting rickrolled. That's what you think, gamer. That's what you think. But what happened? Oh, that's. I've got ideas. I've got ideas for stuff I want done. I want to do. So I want to change my entire overlay. Again for like the 4th time. One of the things I want to do, which is inspired by this character. Inspired by this character. He's got like TV head thing. He's able to like show different things than his face. So I want to do something similar with this projection here, where it's not a TV or anything, but other stuff can be projected here. So one of those things can be maybe I set up something so that people can rickroll people, and then the rickroll starts playing here, like instead of showing my head. it plays the Rickroll. Or, you know, we have something else that appears when a raid comes in, something else appears here. Like a glitch. Freaking out and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah. I could do that. Have commands that people can use to like change the image or something like that. Are you gonna rickroll us? I won't rickroll you, but someone else in chat might rickroll you using me. So, you know, it displays Rick Astley's head here in the middle of the song, and it just starts playing the song. And then I'll just be here dancing in the mech suit with Rick Astley's head here. New Rickroll unlocked. That's a great idea. Love it. Let's see. Do that. Extrude. Soccer is so boring. I found the Essendon Mexico game to be very boring up until like the 38-minute mark. And then that game got very interesting because England got 2 goals in like 2 minutes. And then after that, Mexico was like just going for it. And then Mexico got a goal. And it's like, oh my god, it's 2-1. And then Mexico got a penalty. It's like, oh my god, it's draw. And then England got a penalty. And it's like, oh no, England's up by 1. And then like the last 10 to 15 minutes of the game, it was basically Mexico just attacking England's goal. It was like, oh my god, is that going in? Oh, they just missed. Oh, is it? Oh, just missed. Oh, it was blocked. Yep. It got very interesting very fast. Do I want to get rid of that? I feel like we do get rid of that. Well, it doesn't matter because you can't see it anyway, so who cares? Who cares? And these outside faces don't need to actually be anything either. Oh, that's why I needed it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's like I'm an idiot that doesn't actually know what I'm doing. They're just playing make-believe. Blender's hard. It can be. Very much can be. That's what we need to do. Yeah, cool. This one here. Also, how you doing, Iconic? The next thing I need to do, put a loop cut around there. Oh, actually. Alright. This one here. I need you to join there. Need that. Go down there. Yeah. Join there. There we are. Now, that to drop down there. Create that. Bam, 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 bam. Sports ball in general. Not a fan of sports ball, but have you seen AFL? Because if you haven't seen AFL, maybe that's what you'd be interested in. It's pretty freaking amazing. I'd watch race cars than sports ball. So most sports ball is very slow. Most sports ball is very slow. That's not the case with AFL. AFL is very fast-paced. Which, obviously, makes it more exciting. Yes, goal. So that person that just scored for the USA, let me see. Basketball's really fast-paced. But it's on a small court. Like, if you've got a court that small, it needs to be fast-paced. Yeah. Okay, so that's not the player. Good. I just wanted to make sure that wasn't the player that was red carded. No, I don't think he was. Get rid of all that. Actually, I only want... Whoops. I only want those segments. Damn, did Belgium just get another goal? Holy crap. So the USA just tied it up, and then Belgium's like, no, go to hell. We're winning this. Ya pricks. Oh, I love it. Love it. You show them, Belgium. You show them that you can't pay off the FIFA boss and win. That was a very good goal. That was a great header. Well done. The USA coach is like kicking water bottles and shit. He's so busy. Oh. I wonder if USA get knocked out today, is Trump gonna like complain to the FIFA chief and be like, no, we should still be in there. If USA is not playing, then you can't use USA stadiums. Glad the Yanks aren't wearing their regular uniforms today. I think they're a bit tacky. The red and white stripe ones, yeah. We actually won. I made a trophy. Trump probably. That's so funny. I agree. That's exactly what would happen. That is precisely what would happen. Okay, so the reason why I need that, so that I can go in here. Actually, I already have it being omitted. Cool. So yeah, there's no issue there now with the face overlapping. No face overlapping there is good. These ones, get rid of these because the doorway we placed there would overlap them. Just like over on this side here. And you do not want overlapping faces. A face that overlaps. Ew. Ew. Some people were saying it was greatest win, and the trophy looks really gold, like real gold. All the other teams saw us and surrendered. We're the greatest. USA is so hot right now. Belgium cheated. They scored the goal by headbutting it in, but you're not allowed to do that. You're only allowed to kick the ball. You can't touch the ball with any other part of your body. That's the way soccer's always been played. Sorry, that's the way football's always been played. If it touches any part of the body other than the foot, it's a foul. Yeah. That's can you do a header in AFL? So you can use any part of your body to move the ball. But there are two ways that you are legally allowed to pass the ball to another player. So, for example, you can't just drop the ball. You can't drop the ball, and you can't throw the ball. So you can't throw it up and headbutt it, but if the ball's coming towards you, you can headbutt the ball. It's not recommended because it's not like a soccer ball. It's going to hurt more. You technically can hold the ball in your teeth. However, if you're holding the ball and you're running, but you can move the ball by running with the ball and holding it, but you have to bounce the ball every 10 to 15 meters. Otherwise, it's a foul. Okay? The only two ways you're allowed to legally pass the ball to someone else is kicking it, first of all, or handballing it, which is make a fist, hold the ball, and you basically punch the back of the ball. Yeah? So you like handball it off. Those are the only two legal ways to pass it to another player. If you drop the ball, it's a foul. If you throw it, it's a foul. If the ball goes through the goals off any part of the body other than the foot, you get 1 point. If the ball goes through the goal after coming off a player of that team's foot, it's 6 points. What if you drop it so you can kick it? Well, that's part of the kicking action. So if you drop the ball so that you can kick it, that's fine. But if you drop the ball and as you drop it you get tackled and you don't kick the ball, then that's a successful tackle and it gets awarded to the other team. So You cannot throw it up to headbutt it. Correct. Correct. Because headbutting it is not a legal way to dispose of the ball. If you want to get rid of the ball that you're holding, you can handball it to empty space. So you can handball it to empty space, and that's fine. But you can't just drop it or throw it there. Yeah. We can leave all of that. That's fine. Okay. I'm noticing that those aren't particularly good. Okay. That's looking fine. Mark that sharp too. I don't like what it's doing around here. Maybe it's because of this. No, it wouldn't be because of that. Now, the issue we're going to have here is this is going to go into... This is going to go into that. See? That's obviously not good. Strange. Strange. How we doing, Ray? So I can either shrink. I can either shrink it. So the outside is exactly if I shrink it by 0.03 instead of enlarging it. That could work. Or because that's also going to shrink doorways and such if I do that. Damn it. What's the best way to do this? Because we do need back faces. those. Oh, hang on. Dissolve those edges. Move that over there. I don't know if someone is hammering on something that has a drum-like texture, or if they're just really bad at playing drums. But I can hear something that sounds like that over in the background. It's like they're hitting an empty plastic drum or something. Doesn't sound good. Clear the sharp from that. Because that's not curved. That's a straight line. It still doesn't look right. What? Why? Get smoothed. I don't know. Let's do the export and see if it still looks alright. See, that doesn't look right.
Hi.
The hell was that? Hello, Oki. How you doing? Your average face area.
Hello-ki dokie.
Hello, dokie.
Ookly dookly.
Not the Ookly Dukes. GLTF walls. It's done that. Okay.
It's kinda sad I forgot about Ed, but not really.
It's not. It's not. Ed's a project manager. He can deal with it. Ads coming in already. Jesus Christ, it's already been 4 hours. Okay, that looks worse. That looks horrible. The hell is going on there? What's that? Oh.
What does a streamer mean when they say to their viewers, stop being parasocial?
Stop acting like we have some sort of real world relationship. So parasocial would be like, you know, people giving gifts to someone being like, oh my god, we're like such close friends. And it's like, well, like you only see them on stream. It's not like you go out and have coffee on their day off and stuff like that. Like, calm down. That's generally parasocial behavior. Yeah. Alright. Words. Let's do words, y'all. Last.
Ed actually doing market research.
I mean, the only type of relationship Ed can have with people is a parasocial relationship, because Ed sucks. I had a feeling that word would be there. What else do we have? Ooh, Atlas. Nice. Very nice.
Boo you, I cry now.
I mean, no you won't. You're literally a sphere that has no... Like, you're a mechanical sphere. You can't. You can't. Ah. Fine. Alas. Alas. Slats.
Self-destructing in T-5 seconds.
How is sluts in the game but cocks isn't? Because for a cock to be in, it has to be consensual. But for someone to be a slut, it's generally already understood that consent is there. I don't know. Ah, shit, words are over. My bad. Ads are over. My bad. Cold. Yeah. Words are over party. Oh, that's what it is. I mean, you can have a cutlet. Okay, so cuttle. What if it's that? No. Oh, was I timed out still? My bad. My bad. Duh. Clip. Teller. Leet. Loot. Loot's a word. Oh, I just beat you to it, Magma. I'm out of words, though. I have no idea what the last three are. Probably C-L-C-E. Celt. C-E-L-T. No. Alright. Oh, no, there's only one L. Shit. Clue! Clue! C-L-U-E! Dang. Can't believe I thought Celt before Clue. That doesn't look right. Ew. Ew. Marked as sharp, but it doesn't seem to be treating it as sharp. You know? Like, that doesn't look like a sharp edge. So maybe I do. Like, again, that doesn't look sharp though. So what do we want to do? Corner angle? No. If we do that first, then we go around here. That looks more like a shaft. Doing that. All right. Let's re-export this. Override that. Now, that does not look good. That does not look good at all. And that looks ugly when I imported that. That's with inside recalculated. Okay, recalculate outside. Okay. Because getting this right is a big part. I do think I need to get rid of these. You see how it's doing that? Hmm. That's not good either. Oops. All right, so oh, that's going to be because you're not moved on the Z at all. Is this moved on the Z? It is. Get back there. Cool. All right. How to fix up these normals. I wonder if having a normal map would actually would improve it. Metallic 0.5. Roughness 0.5. There's no normal map. Unlike with that. There's no way to clear the normal, is there? Reset the vectors. Nope. I wonder if there's an issue with vertices that's causing the problem. Doesn't look like it. That's fine. That's not a foul. These normals, I'm not liking. Ew. Ew. I think applying a normal map will improve it a lot. We just don't have one yet. Like, there's no material for it at this point. This one here. This does have a normal map. If I calculate that from faces. And then we export that. Export it over into floors. Yeah, this has a normal map on it, and that looks fine. It looks better than fine, to be honest. Like around there at the edge, looks good. I'm gonna lock these in place so that they stop moving around. Okay. So I think once we set up the material and we have a normal map for it, it's gonna look proper. It's gonna look good. So I'm not gonna tinker with that anymore. But now we need to figure out how to get that light leaking. If true, versus the back face culling of the mesh. This can be useful when you have a flat mesh that has a light behind it. If you need to cast a shadow on both sides of the mesh, set the mesh to use double-sided shadow. Ah. Okay, so double-sided shadow doesn't work. Oh, I only set it for main floor. Whoops. Yeah, perfect. You see there's some light leak there. And I think... So we've now got that weird stuff going on there. But that's because of the bias. But I think that's fine. Because we're not going to have a light there. You know? There'll be a light that's got another mesh inside it there.
I'm gonna make a fortune on Belgium.
I'm gonna make a fortune on Belgium. Did you put money on Belgium to win?
I can stop at any time I want.
Sure you can.
Only 2 up so far.
Only 2 up. I know. I've got the game on my other monitor there, Cam. What are their odds? What were their odds actually? What were their odds of winning, Cam? Blur the edges of the shadow can be used to hide pixel artifacts in low-resolution shadow maps. A high value can impact performance, make shadows appear grainy, and cause other unwanted artifacts. Try to keep as near default as possible. So that there... that shadow doesn't look good. So let's increase our shadows. Light and shadows. Shadow filter quality. That's for directional shadow. So we don't care about directional shadow because we don't actually have a directional shadow. Soft shadow. So this is positional shadow. Quality setting for shadows cast by Omnilight 3Ds and Spotlight 3Ds. High quality settings use more samples when reading from the shadow maps and are thus slower. Low quality settings may result in shadow looking grainy. The soft very low setting will automatically multiply constant shadow blur by 0.75 to reduce the amount of noise visible. This automatic blur change only affects the constant blur factor defined in the shadow blur, not the variable blur performed by directional shadow. Okay. Atlas 16 bits. Use 16 bits for Omni Spot Shadow Depth Map. Enabling this results in shadows having less precision and may result in shadow acne, but can lead to performance improvements on devices. I don't really want that. Tighter shadow cast culling. If true, items that cannot cast shadows into the view frustum will not render into shadow map. Will not be rendered into shadow maps. Okay. So I don't think that is impacting in-engine stuff. You know what I mean? Both you were saying Belgium didn't have good odds. Both were like the same. So how are you going to make a lot of money off it unless you put a lot of money on it? Huh? Physical light units. Enables use of physical-based units for light sources. Physically based units tend to be much larger than the arbitrary units used by Godot, but they can be used to match lighting. Within Godot to real-world lighting, due to the large dynamic range of lighting conditions present in nature, Godot bakes exposure into the various lighting quantities before rendering. Most light sources bake exposure automatically at runtime based on the active camera attribute resource. If they lose, I don't want to speak about it. That's fair. That's fair. Most light sources base exposure automatically at runtime based on the active camera attributes resource, but Lightmap GI and Voxel GI require the camera attributes resource set at bake time. Okay. Voxel GI quality to use. High quality leads to more precise lighting and better reflections, but it is slower to render. This setting does not affect the baked data and doesn't require baking the Voxel GI again to apply. Half resolution, if true, renders Voxel GI and SDF GI buffers at halved resolution when the viewport size. Yep. This improves performance significantly when Voxel GI or SDF GI is enabled, at the cost of artifacts that may be visible on polygon edges. The loss in quality becomes less noticeable as the viewport resolution increases. Lightmap GI rendering is not affected by this setting. Okay. Alright. I guess we can leave that for now. I hope you didn't put more than like $50 on it. Alright, Cam? I hope you didn't put more than $50 on it. Okay. I guess one thing we could do I'm definitely going to have to set up like a Lightmap GI. Light baking to static light maps. Okay. Static light maps. Probably change the defaults for that too. Or not. Re-import. Okay. And then alright, so yeah, I don't need the Omni Light to be present anymore. I have faith in these Belgians. What does yellow car mean? It pretty much means a warning. Yeah. Yeah, so if you get 2 yellow cards in a match, then you're sent off for that match and you're suspended for the following match as well. So basically you get 2 warnings, or if it's severe enough, you just get a direct red card and you get sent off straight away. So, yeah. You have 150 pounds riding on the match. Was the odds at least 3-1? I really hope the odds were at least 3-1. Look at that. That's already looking better. I'm gonna get like 190 return. Oh my god. Oh my god. It wasn't even like a 1.3-1. That's horrible. That's horrible, Cam. That's not even worth placing a bet on. Worth it? No, it's not. No, it's not. The risk is not worth the reward. That is stupid. Win some, lose some. No. With that type of approach, Cam, if you lose some, you have to win a lot more. You have to win more than 3 for every one that you lose. You need the adrenaline. I would recommend not needing the adrenaline. Go Razzmatazz! Go Razzmatazz! Go Razzmatazz! Go Razzmatazz! I've lost everything. The quality preset to use when baking light maps. This affects bake times, but output file size remains mostly identical across quality levels. To further speed up bake times, decrease bounces, disable use denoiser, and or decrease texture scale. See, I don't really care about bake time. Like, if true, bakes light maps to contain directional information as spherical harmonics. I don't care about that. Shadow mask mode, experimental. I'm not going to touch that. Interior, it is an interior. Use texture for bounces. Use denoiser. Denoiser strength. Denoiser range. Bias. Text or scale. Alright. Let's see. Let's bake that. Boom. And now when I turn off the Omni light, see that? The question is, if I move those outside, it does still bake it normally. Sweet. Nice. Can I get a hint on the word? This specific secret word is 6 letters long. I don't know why I said 3 letters. There's more than 3 different letters in the word. That's another hint. So it's 6 letters long. Yep. And I'll give you another hint. Well, actually, I'll give you another hint now. It does have a single S within it. There is a single S somewhere in the 6-letter word. Also, I like how I told you that it's a 6-letter word and your first guess was a 7-letter word. It makes me feel good about being bad at counting. I'm real happy about that. Yep, you guessed wrong, Sammy. You guessed wrong. Okay. So with that, I can now turn that off so I can still see everything. But if I run this scene, this is it with the light map GI. So that means I don't need an Omni light in there. Yeah. Single, not quiet. I like the thinking. Aspire, not quiet. Sorry. Yeah, I feel that doorway's large enough for that. Yeah, it's a nice big doorway for the player to get through. Damn it, I'm maxed out. Well, that's not good. I don't think there's any new Humble Bundle until tomorrow. It was the first Tuesday of every month. It's my Tuesday, but I think it's still their Monday. Yeah, so it's still just all that stuff. All right. On Friday, there'll be more prizes added to the list. So get ready. I wonder if there's a way. Is there a way to see the upcoming? Current and past. Yes, there's no way to see the upcoming, unfortunately. Oh, that has reminded me, though. That has reminded me. It's Amazon Prime Day. So it's Prime Day. Prime Day. Prime Day. I need to have a look at sports and fitness. Exercise and fitness. Alright, let's go. Underdesk treadmill for Prime Day.
Wow, it's Prime Day for Australia. States had it last week or something.
Yeah, Prime Day is in July for Australia. Because now is when people are doing their taxes. So people are going to be like, ooh, I'm getting this much back. Let's spend it before I get it. So there's this kind of stuff, like $240 down to 154. So I want to get something like that. Damn. Oh, damn. That's a good one. It's got the incline on it too.
Will this be a redeem too?
What I'm going to do is for the first hour of the stream, or maybe like the second or third hour of the stream, I'm going to be on the treadmill for probably 45 minutes. However, chat can increase the time that I am on the treadmill, or they can increase the speed that I'm doing. So bits will increase the time, subs will increase the speed. And if we are at the max speed, then chat, like if any subs that come in will just add time to how long I'm at that speed. Because every 10 minutes, it will reduce the speed slightly. So we'll do it that way. We'll do it that way. However, there will be a channel redeem as well. So if we stop the treadmill, like if we're not on the treadmill, there'll be a channel redeem to start me doing the treadmill for 15 minutes. And then at that point in time, the ability to increase speed and time will be available. Yeah. I want to see what the max speed is. 15% incline's pretty good. It doesn't say what its speed is. 1 to 10 kilometers an hour. That's not much.
I've also love how during Amazon Prime Day, Amazon allows you to pay the regular price. Oh, Amazon.
Because I want to get one that has this part here that goes, like, you can go up and down with. So that way I can use it away from the desk as well. I don't want to spend like more than 200 or much more than 200 on it. Yeah. You know what I mean?
There is no way someone is intentionally clicking that pay regular price button.
Oh god, no. God, no. I would never use the app. Oh no, so the regular price there is for people that are not on Amazon Prime. So if you have Amazon Prime, this is the price you get. If you don't have Amazon Prime, that's what you pay. I see how this has like join Prime. Otherwise, go do that. Yeah. Can they let me check? Let me check. Now search it up on my other. So if I select that one, for example. No. No, I'm signed into my Amazon Prime on that one. It only has the add to cart with the Prime price. It only shows that. Well, I'll find that exact model, but yeah.
I have Prime. It let me choose sad face.
No, not on mine. Not on mine. It only has the like the exact same product. It only has $179.99 as the price. There's no option for pay regular price or anything. Were you signed in? Belgium Dev Defo 1 now. All 3 hosts out. Yes. So how fast is this one? Does it only go up to like 4 kilometers an hour, this one? No, miles per hour, sorry. That's pretty slow. It's a walking pad. That's terrible. Terrible. Where's the features?
We need 100 kilometers per hour treadmill.
I mean, if I can get one that's 12 kilometers an hour, yes. And I have seen a few of them. Because let's do. For people that are in America, that would be 7.45 miles per hour. Yeah. 1 to 10.
How can I tell how fast I walk?
I don't know. Time how fast it takes you to walk 10 meters. And then do math to get it from there. Because that'll tell you how fast you walk over 10 meters. And then you can kind of expand that out to kilometers or whatever. 5.2 horsepower should give me... functional, hang on, 2.4 horsepower functional treadmill. Up to 5 horsepower. I'm not seeing anything with... Like, that one there is 3.4. And it's 240. And that will get us to 1 to 12 kilometers an hour. The other thing I need to think about is noise. Like, how loud is it going to be? Is it going to be something that you're hearing on stream and such? Yeah. Large LED display equipped with large digital display.
And that's 90 minutes.
That one down there. Are those buttons there? Are they the start, stop, and all that kind of stuff as well? I want to see the actual bar. Because it looks like the bar has buttons on it. It does. Okay, start, speed, increase, speed, decrease, stop. Okay, good. Good, I like that. It means that I'm not required to have like a remote for it. Because that's why my other one's busted. Because I don't have the remote for it anymore. Whoops. Yeah, cool. Cool. So I think that would probably be the one I'd get. 1 to 12 kilometers an hour. I think normally for walking I have it at like 4 or 5 kilometers an hour anyway. I walk fast. Yeah. Interesting brand name. Black Lord. Yep. What, you got a problem with that, Oki? Huh? Let me guess, Oki. You would prefer it to be called White Lord. That's racist.
No problem with it, but the logo is red.
The logo is red. The name is Black Lord. The logo has red and white letters. Yeah, that'll probably be the one that I go for. So that way, yeah, and then we can hook that into the stream. I like it. Belgium scored again. 4-1. Jesus Christ. They're getting owned, aren't they?
Guess what? I'm not against anyone, except Ed.
Ah, yeah, Werbles again coming in. Yep. Sorry, my bad. I'm not against anyone except Ed. Why is Ed against Ed? You love all colors. Well, that's even more racist, Oki, because shades are not colors. Gray is a shade. Brown is, like, black is a shade. Black equals green. White is a shade. Well, I guess they're subsets of colors, so... like it. So Cam has won £10 for every goal that Britain has, or Belgium has scored. Zero doesn't exist. Zero does exist, but what it represents does not exist. Yeah. Words. Word time. Word time. You have 0% battery. Yeah. How do you get from -1 to +1? You must iterate over 0. Don't forget the best breakfast in the world. A bagel. Good old bagel. There we go. Nice. Bagel equals 0. You equal 0. You're a bagel. Abel. Bang! Crash, bang, wallop. What about an Abel? Or a Gable? A Gable, when you do something that is for the betterment of your product or customers and not do it for profit. I don't know any others. Glenn? Geln. Beln. Oh, Blaine. If we're accepting names, Blaine. Nicely done. That's level 7 on the next ads. Oh, level 7. You tried Blaine? You didn't try it correctly, though. Don't ask me what that means. Do not ask me what that means. I go now. Have a good one, Sammy. Thank you for the lurk. I think you get rid of the 24-hour stream and channel redeems. Ah, yeah, that's true. That's true. Market is completed. Mark is complete. Done. Now it's gone. Archive the challenge. Bang. Ed broken, demon broken. Why are they broken? What happened? They can't be broken, surely. Oh boy. In the thumbnail, you're holding 5 fingers. It's like you're saying, you are this off. Well, damn. Why'd that break? I think it broke with bagel and butter. But that shouldn't break anything. Alright, Stop it. Restart it. How's the custom build? The custom build is fantastic. Like, having this custom build, we've got it exporting things properly. Yeah. Do that, do that, do that, do that. Do that, do that, do that. Wham.
Hello.
There we go, thank you. Scared me for a second there. Whew. Ah. There we go. He's gone. He left. But yeah, the custom engine working well. My first YouTube video is going to be using this process for kind of helping to secure your build against re-upload scams and stuff like that. And you can do it with either GD extensions or building it directly into a custom version of the engine that you have. What up, Tommy? I'm doing fantastic. How are you doing? We've got some lighting going on there now. How can I not show this?
Bagel and butter.
Yeah. So I turn the light on, it's got that. I turn this on, it's like that. One thing I want to test out. I move this over here. So we've got the shadow in the doorway. Like so. We bake that. Okay, see how it hasn't created that shadow there? So that's why. That's one reason why we would keep the light. Is if we needed the shadow to be cast. But I guess I could. Oh, that's only for directional lighting. Okay. Okay, that's fair. I was laughing so hard earlier, I started coughing and eventually started coughing at one point so hard I gagged a little bit. Did you do what I do and accidentally inhale a liquid? And then remember, oh wait, I'm on Earth. That's not how things function here. You can see how it goes out there too. I do like how the Omnilight's making it look better. Or not the Omnilight, the light map. The light map. So that's it with a light map. What if we add a voxel GI? Provide high quality real-time indirect light and reflections to scenes. They pre-compute the effect of objects that emit light and the effects of static geometry to simulate the behavior of complex light in real time. Voxel GIs need to be baked before having a visible effect. However, once baked, dynamic objects will receive light from them. Furthermore, lights can be fully dynamic or baked. Almost brought in forward plus. Relatively demanding on GPU and is not suited to low-end hardware such as integrated graphics. To improve performance, adjust this. To provide a fallback for low-end hardware, consider adding an option to disable voxel GI in your project's options. A voxel GI node can be disabled by hiding it. So I could have a high-end and a low-end setting. So if you turn on the low end, it disables the voxel GI by hiding it. It enables the light map GI by making it visible. If you set it to high, it does it the other way. It enables the voxel GI, disables the light map. So, message should have sufficiently thick walls to avoid light leaks. Avoid one-sided walls, okay. For interior levels, enclose your level geometry in a sufficiently large box and bridge the loops to close the mesh. To further prevent light leaks, you can also strategically place temporary mesh instance 3D nodes with their geometry instance 3D GI mode. Set to mosaic. So if that's the case, is it going to be a better idea for me to not do this, where we have like the walls and stuff split out, but instead connect it all together? I have a feeling that might be a better idea. And that means this here. Like, obviously the doorway we can still keep separate to an extent. So obviously, like, we've got one up there. We could duplicate you, hide you, probably also move you back to default, except for the Z being 1.2. That one I can get rid of. We don't need that anymore. Re-enable those. Because if we do that, that gives us everything kind of enclosed. But then I can also do things like fixing this up. You know what I mean? We join all those together. Let's go main room. Let's actually undo that. Let's duplicate this. Just so I can test it out before we do anything. All right, merge by distance. We've got certain things that are connected up now. G'day, you good dunce. Hello all. What up, Nebulous? What's going on, Robin? What up, Danny? How you doing, Amy? Alert, alert, it's me. That's the most important alert, Amy. That is the most important one. Hello, Vex. What we up to today, Bullion? Tell the people that that don't know what you were doing. I obviously know what you were doing because I was obviously working, as I always do. What up, Wildest? No, I was just recovering from eye surgery. The hell? Were you looking at the screen too much? Did you do too much game dev, Robin? Oh man, it was so bad. Trying to get all my stuff to pause when I want it to pause. In Godot. I assume you're tinkering with the process mode. G'day, Pepper. How you doing? It's my 7th eye surgery. Cataract in the left eye. Ah, right. I gotcha. That's the issue there. And also engine time. Fair. What I generally do if I want to do that kind of stuff. So I'll generally be like, if I want to pause all of my NPCs, if I want them to freeze in place, I'll just have a signal that gets sent out, and any NPC will listen for that signal, and when it's received, they will either pause or unpause by setting their process mode to disabled. And then everything underneath the NPC will disable as well, because they'll be set to inherit. Yeah. The problem is the animated sprite 2D doesn't really play well with process mode, and engine time ruins stuff that I don't need to take. It doesn't? Hang on. Animated sprite 2D doesn't play well with process mode. That's interesting. For anyone that doesn't know what we're doing, we're working on our new game. It's a puzzle-based game. And I'm currently tinkering around with lighting and stuff. So like this is it with an Omni light, and then this is it with a baked light map GI. So it looks really nice. And now I'm looking at like connecting all of this together as one mesh instead of individual meshes, and testing that with a voxel GI. Yeah. See what we can do there. If you pause Animated Sprite 2Ds, Animated Sprite 2Ds just keep trucking. Really? Maybe what you would need to do, is it just the animation that you want to stop, or is there something else in there that you want to stop? There's other stuff too. So what you could do, I definitely recommend setting up like a signal, specifically for like stuff, like different situations that you want things to pause. And then for the animated sprite 2Ds, you could have it that when they receive the signal, they set their process mode to disabled, but it also calls pause. And it remembers what frame it's on and stuff. It remembers the progress in the frame. And then you just do the signal in a singleton. I mean, yeah, you could definitely have the single on like a game state singleton or something. And then like when you unpause it, when the signal goes off again with an unpause value, you just do play whatever the animation is, and like set the frame and progress for it. And then it all picks up from where it left off. That's about the only thing I can think of. That's the only way I can think to get it to work. And then other stuff that you want to pause as well. If it's a child of the sprite 2D, you don't need to do anything. If it's a child of something else, or if it's something else that needs to be paused, you just worry about setting the process mode. Sorry. I'm interested as to why process mode doesn't pause the playing. That seems weird. It seems very, very weird. The node's processing behavior. To check if the node can process in its current mode, use can process. Returns true if the node can receive processing notifications and input callbacks from the scene tree and the viewport. The return value depends on if the node is not inside the tree, returns false no matter the value of process mode. Unless it's a timer that's changing the frame after the pause is triggered, which could be the case. But a timer should also pause if it's in the scene tree, I think. So if we go to like, is it a scene tree timer or is it just a timer? What about if I'm using get tree create timer? Then that becomes a scene tree timer. That gives you a scene tree timer, a one-shot timer managed by the scene tree. As opposed to timer, it does not require the instantiation of a node, thus it doesn't exist in the scene tree. So setting the animated sprite 2D to be disabled for process mode isn't going to do anything for that timer because that's not a node in the scene tree. Yeah, that'll be the problem. I wouldn't say add, like probably don't add, like you don't need to have a node as the timer. Or like add a timer node. What you could do, timer is processed after all of the nodes in the current frame. Okay, yeah, there's no way to pause this one. Okay. So because there's no way to pause it, yeah, yeah, you're probably going to want to go with like instantiate it with a timer.new, add it into the scene tree, and then when it finishes up, delete it from the scene tree. So that way you don't you don't have like a bunch of timers in the scene tree that aren't doing anything. That's what I'd do. Yeah. Anyway, if you need to do anything, if you need to take care of yourself after your stream, go do it, Boolean. Get on it. I should probably get out of that view. Yeah. Now you can actually see the stuff that I'm doing, like with the Omni Light and the Light Map GI stuff. Tinkering around with our lighting. That's what we're doing. Yeah. Our custom Godot build is working. We are exporting things from Godot, our custom Godot build, and those exports are using these custom nodes, this custom state machine node that I built into Godot. It all works. Anytime, Boolean, happy to help. Boolean needs to go watch The Shining with his wife. Yes, go finish it. You must finish The Shining. You could say that movie is a shining example of horror. Don't be like that, Boolean. Kubrick was a legend. True. This is true. Eyes Wide Shut was such a great movie. Gotta finish it before my rental expires. Your rental? Hang on. Are you renting DVDs, Boolean? Have a good one, Boolean. 48-hour rental? Oh, okay. Okay, right. So it's like renting it through like Amazon Prime or something like that. Right, got ya. Yeah, digital rental. Whew. I was like, hang on. Are we still renting DVDs? I watch all my stuff on sketchy websites. I am going to say that I don't do that because I don't condone that. 5 minutes before store closes. Step on it. I did, see that people are starting to read the PlayStation terms of service and like stuff like purchasing terms and stuff like that. And they're starting to see that inside PlayStation's like terms and whatnot, it details that you aren't actually purchasing anything for their stuff. You're buying a license, or you're purchasing a temporary license and stuff like that. And everyone's like, you're getting annoyed about it now, but it has always been in the terms and stuff that you've already agreed to. So perhaps you should have got annoyed about it earlier. And I agree. Like, I don't agree with what they're doing, but I do agree that people should have gotten annoyed earlier. Daily reminder for everyone. Daily reminder not to purchase games from any of these companies because they are members of the ESA that is trying to push for you to not own anything and to have your online games shut down completely at any point in time with you not being able to play them ever again. And if they get their way, they will try to make private Minecraft servers and stuff like that illegal, because they've already stated that it is their belief they are currently illegal. So it's like when people were like, what do you mean Facebook is using my data? Like, you guys agreed to this. You know that, right? Yeah. At least my favorite company isn't on that list. Yeah. Yeah. Obsidian. But is Obsidian owned by one of them? Yeah. And also, it's not just, damn you. So if we go like Steam, The Outer Worlds, Microsoft does apparently? Yeah, exactly. So if you go here, you'll notice the publisher, Xbox Game Studios. So if you purchase this game, they're still getting money out of it. So yeah, you don't. Also, like South Park Stick of Truth will be like Tyranny. Yeah. Like, let's search Tyranny. What up, Mr. Spark? How you doing? Tyranny. Paradox Interactive. Okay. Paradox Interactive, they aren't listed here. But if we go... is Paradox Interactive a subsidiary? Division of Target Games and then Paradox Entertainment before being spun out into it. Okay, so Paradox Entertainment would be the owner. So yeah, I'm doing well, thanks Sparky, much appreciated. Just reminding everyone that these companies are the ones behind the ESA trying to prevent you from owning your games and not to buy games from them if you want that to stop. Mm-hmm. Just friendly reminders. Oh, hello. What's happened there? Let's get rid of that face. We don't like that face. They stopped piracy. What more do they want? Oh, you can't steal something that is not able to be purchased. Like if you can't buy it, then like if you can't own it, then you can't pirate it. Is the way that they think. The next step is they change your license that you need to pay monthly. Well, that, like, you say not gonna lie monthly, like Xbox Game Pass is kind of the way now. That is where they're trying to steer it towards. They're trying to steer it towards you don't buy anything from a service like Steam or anything like that, but instead you pay a monthly price to Xbox and you play all the games through that. Like Fable 3, it's abandonware, steal it. I mean, find it. Yeah, like if they don't sell the game anymore, you can't really pirate it, because like if they're like, oh, they're pirating it, which means like they're like they should purchase it. They like, we're losing money. It's like, no, you're not. You're not selling it anymore. You don't sell it anymore. Therefore, you're not losing money. Like, what's the issue? You know? Oh, it's protecting our IP. Like, no, it's not. Your IP is already out there. Like, how is it protecting it? Nobody knows, Davey. But yeah, they're all a bunch of idiots. Let's... Where's that down there? What is that? Let's hide these. We don't need that. If we don't need those, because that runs all the way down, doesn't it? Yeah, it's not like it's stopping there. However, I wonder if that is... No, it's not. There we are. This here we can also get rid of. Actually. I think I see the potential problem here. That'll be glass. Okay, I see. Yep. Yep, so this here... I actually need that to inset. Yes. How much time do you spend per day on your stash? Not much. Not much. Like, for instance, this morning, like, I had a shower yesterday, and then redid the mustache. And then I woke, like, that was probably like five minutes or so getting the mustache to be like this. And then this morning, I woke up. I don't shower in the morning. I shower after stream. So this morning when I woke up, I just had to like touch it up a little bit. Yeah. But otherwise, I wake up and it's normally just perfectly fine. It's normally just like this when I wake up. Like, it might be like a bit bent on the tip or something, so I just like got to get some wax and like correct that, but other than that, we're good. I'm gonna get rid of this, and this. Firstly, hide those. So these here, we don't want those. We can get rid of those. And what we do I need this. That bar there needs 2 cuts. Maybe a third connected onto there. Yeah, they'll connect into the wall. And then we can even do a cut along there to make it so that, yeah. My beard is kind of patchy, so I've got to keep it trimmed. Smart. Yep. You don't want to look like Patch Adams. I don't know if anyone gets that reference, but it's there. It's there in case they do. Okay, so I actually need that to be 4. Whoa. Good stuff as always. It's always the good. Right, so now we got to get these. That one goes... That one's basically already... Merge at last. Oh shit, that one. Whoops. So that one. Go up there. Whoops. Merge for distance. Those two there don't match up. But they should. Maybe. Do we want that to match up? I feel like it would make sense. No. No, it wouldn't. Having that curved and not curved there is going to be very difficult. Because that's essentially going to be an area of potential light leaking. Possibly. Anyway. Subdivide it twice. Because with that information that I got from before, let's do that. Now those are properly connected together. Which means this here like they would also need to be subdivided twice. Ones as well. And what we do, select the inner ones first. That'll work, actually. All right. Oops. All right. There we are. Damn it. Why game characters have low polygons? For Bobble Shop Sim, because it's a low poly game. Yep. It's a low poly game. Just a style choice, really. That's all. I could have made it with high poly, but that would have taken longer and more effort. Yeah. This game's going to be more high fidelity, so there's not going to be any low poly. Yeah. Low poly characters for this game. Worth of risk, just try. No. Nah. Like, the game releases in, like, what? 2 weeks? 3 weeks? No point in doing a change like that at this point. Not worth it. Let's see, do that. Now, if I subdivide that, you've already got a cut there. That's already merged onto that. Which I wish it wasn't. That's the actual wall. You want some of mine? No, he must grow his own beard, Manna. Grow his own. How you been, Manna? How's the music going? Oh, it's already connected there. Okay, that's actually even better. That's already connected through. Sweet. So we have this. Okay, music is so flat right now. How are you? I'm doing well, thanks. I'm doing well. We got ad break coming in, which means I am going to put on words and BRB for like 25 seconds. But yeah, we're starting our new game, so I'm just kind of getting the groundwork for everything set up, getting the mesh for the main area done, getting the lighting figured out, all that type of fun little bits and bobs. Yeah. Alright. I'll be back before this finishes. So, let's see. The first word can be repo. Nope. Blop. Poor. Bowl. All right, there you go. First word. BRB, y'all. I think P's fake. P is our fake letter. Or bool, boor. Yeah, I gotta change all my alarms now. Cool. No. Roll. Nice. Booler. Rebool. Lober. I have no idea what the big word was. An oobler? No clue. No clue. Alright, fire. Okay, we can use all the letters in fire. I think H is fake. Yeah, H is fake. H, be fake. Ride. Grid. Ow. Bridge. Oh, dang. But have you considered bridge? Yes, you have considered bridge. Okay, I see. I got you. Yep. Smart to decimator. I got nothing else. Oh, fried. I saw it too late. Oh well. Too bad. Too bad. Because you go there. That one we also need to divide twice. 4K is the weakest roll you could have done. Parmesan and herbs. Yeah. There we go. Love. Lovely. Wow. Thank you very much there, Decimator. It tastes just like a thing. So that actually doesn't line up. Huh. Okay. So the reason why I'm doing this at the moment, so that it's all just one mesh. The voxel lighting hopefully won't bleed. But I want to see if voxel GI will give us some shadow. I don't expect it will. But you never know. That there. If we select these, All right. So let's inverse the selection, hide. That's going to make this a bit easier to work with. A bit easier. So. Want this to go there. Shit. Because it's connected to that. Yep. Shit. I have another idea. So like that. Why? Hide that. What are those? What are those? Hide that. These here we're going to delete. And then we need to make sure face through there and face through there. So that's already connected up to the bottom of that. That gives us a frame. But that means that we can also get rid of that face. Subdivide that. Oh, hang on. Because it goes through to those. Yeah. Let's make sure that these are hidden, and I don't impact those at all. That probably should connect up to there. If I'm making all this one mesh. Now that I think about it. Merge by vertices. And we have this subdivide. Have you. Create. You merge at last. And then subdivide that. Merge it last. I feel like deleting all of that and starting it again. I like getting rid of all this. Ooh. Don't know what happened there. Because trying to get this to properly line up with the window when it's already got a bunch of faces and whatnot, it's gonna be a nightmare. Bunch of vertices and crap that we have to try and move around. Sometimes it's faster to just start it over. All right. All right. Oh, this space here that we also need to get rid of. Vertices. All right. Merge it last. Oop. Nope. You. Merge it last. Make sure that's done on both sides, which it's not. That one there needs to merge at last. Subdivide twice. Shit. You are going to subdivide 3 times. In the middle here, they're going to merge together. You need to go down there. Merge by distance. You go down there. That one. Cool. That make it a bit easy to work with. So we can select this. Ooh, do we want to select that actually? That one there I need to get rid of. Because notice how that one's tilted back. It's going away. I don't know about that. It does need to be going out on an angle. But I feel this one here is not needed. We need both of these to subdivide by 2. You go there. You go there. Divide that by 2. That one. The floor extends past the wall. What is this? Why does the floor extend past the wall? Ew. Ew. You know what? Delete that. Get all of this back on. God damn it. Let me check here. Projects. Blend, no. Projects. Puzzler. Assets. Models. 1119. Main room as well. Saved at 1119. Is that going to undo more than what I have added? I don't think so. The only thing would be the doorway. But that's easy done. Shit. That's when those were connected? Are you serious? Wow. Oh, I've got that on. Fuck's sake. God damn it. Well, doesn't matter. That there. Be there. Okay. So in doing that, we grab those. That doesn't make any sense. It's because I changed one side but not the other. All right. Hang on. This isn't making any sense. You 395. You 395. That's our issue. It's because this thing's off. Why is this off? Wish I could lock vertices in place in Blender. All right. So now that floor was in the correct spot. It was the wall that wasn't in the correct spot. Tisk, tisk, tisk to me. All right. Just make sure the ramp lines up. Yep. That's right. I would want there to be some sort of doorway bit there. That can be part of the... That can be part of this. I'm going to shuffle that. Point one, I reckon. Because we don't have a doorway there anymore, so we don't need to worry too much about that. Ooh, actually, no. Up here, there'll be a door. Up there, there'll be a doorway. So... if I bump you back 10... I Alt-D this... we... make it up there... we move it... So if we do that, I can unlink this. Ooh. How can I get rid of the link? Okay, 10, 9, 3, 4, 5. Let's see. Duplicate that. Go right there. So that's now a new doorway. Get rid of these faces. Just the ground faces. We notice that that's doing that. I'm gonna have to cut that bit. That's fine. Arch, by the way. Arch, by the way. Yeah, we use Arch, by the way, McCoy. Um, okay. Now this is just a straight edge. Which I love. Yeah. Divide that. You. What's going on, Griffin? G'day, you dunce. Howdy, hey. Sick. I gotta say, that's a sick Arius. Alex, welcome in, y'all. How are we? What's been going on? I'm just here tinkering with some modeling and stuff. Now that we've got our custom version of Godot working. Yeah. Working on public API docs for Masijo. I know how to pronounce it. I love it. Love it. Cool beard and mustache. Thank you. Thank you. Mustache modeling. Nice gig. I mean, if anyone wants to pay me to do mustache modeling, hit me up. Hit me up. I'm all for it. But yeah, I'm just trying to get some stuff here fixed and corrected, and I think I've already messed up a bit. I should probably change out of this scene so you can see what I'm doing. Yeah. We're making a new puzzle game. That's what we're doing. We've moved on from our Bobble Shop sim that releases later this month, and we're starting work on our new puzzle-based game that's gonna be... I like to think of it as a combination of Portal, the Stanley Parable, and Superliminal and Blueprints. Those four things coming together. Right, admittedly, yeah. If it comes out 10% of what I'm imagining it's going to come out as, it's going to be a hit. The only problem is my current skill, I can probably make about 0.5% of what I just mentioned. So it's gonna be quite an interesting process. Yeah. Also, if you've got anything you need to take care of, Griffin, please don't let me hold you up. Go do your thing. Ooh. Ooh. That was interesting. That was very interesting. Huh. Work time, need food. Nice. Gonna be a boring salad. Salads are only boring. I can't finish that sentence. Can't finish it. Well, let's play the 1% then. Fun is always fun, even if 1%. That's true. That's true. I like how you think, Sick. That's the kind of thinking we need around here. Yeah. God. Also, if anyone here is good at Blender, feel free to tell me when I'm doing something horribly wrong. Chances are it will pop up more often than not. Shit. Shit. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. All of that so that I can get rid of that face without having a bunch of N-gons everywhere. So much work. Hang on. That's not where you need to get to. Is there some scaling here that I haven't done? Nope. Okay. You know what? What happens if I start with you first? Nothing. Smile at the world. Smile. Sorry. I was thinking of the IT crowd with Masijos. So why not? Why not? Y is the not. Oops. So that gets there. Four, 3, 2, 5. Oh, it's the X. 995. 995. Alright. Honestly, I don't think I've UV unwrapped this stuff yet, so... What I can do... Let's go... So 9995. So 995 on the X. But this here, so it's 425. Oh, sorry. It's 3 minus this. 3 minus that. So, gonna be 3. Actually, let me do this over here. Let me do this over here. 3 minus that. We're looking at 0.9375. .9375. Plus 0.09375. That's not correct. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Fantastic. Gedunt. Magadunties. That's not flat. That ain't flat. 0.1 difference. Is that there? Should not be 0.1. It's not going to be 0.2. Is it? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. It's 0.1 away. I don't know. I literally have zero idea. .075. Uh, 3.1. I think it is. Oops. Interesting. I mean, it does look a lot straighter. Why are you not 5'8"? That should be 5'8". Shit, now I'm in orthographic mode. There we go. There we are. G'day, Hilton. I was sleeping for the night, and the stream is still here. Was playing through the night all on its lonesome in my man cave sewing computer room. Nice. Nice. That's the way it should be. That's the only way that it should be. Look at that. I actually just changed up my stream times again too. So I'm back to streaming just the mornings. No double streams or anything like that. Unless of course there's like a game or something that I want to play. And then I'll do a nighttime stream where I play the game, but that's about it. The only time I feel like that should be 2.8. Ads. I'm going to take a break and just do a quick game of chess. Just a quick little tiny game of chess. Why not? Why not show all of our new builds, all of our new friends how much I suck at chess? I have mastered the custom builds of Godot. Yes. Tis accurate. That's not smart. Let's see. Is this a bot? Because that was a lot of bad moves in a very short time. let's see. They can now take that. Now you're under attack. Yep. Ah, yeah, he was no longer defended because the rook was gone. Whoops. You can now go back there, though. Oh, you're not going to do that. That's interesting. I'm gonna lose this. There's nowhere along there that I can go that's safe. That's gonna be... Oh. No. Didn't want to go there. They didn't feel like that was the option. Because that'll be checkmate. No, because I can go there. If I go there, they go there, I go there. You see, now I can do that. Now I can go here. No, because you'll take that, then I take that. Oh, yeah, because now that's... Yeah. Now that that's there, I can't move to there for safety. Yep. Got about that's what I was counting on, was moving there for safety. Ah, well. As I said, terrible at chess. Oh, and now I'm green again. Thank you, Leet. Much appreciated. I need all of these to be 2.8. Chess again. Am I playing you, Leet, or am I playing a random? You missed the last game? Alright. I'll get all these positioned and then we'll do a game. Alright. It's a little bit too low. Tiniest bit too low. If I do that, alright, I'll deal with that after. I've changed my stream times, Mike, so I'm doing 7 till 3, potential for it to go longer, up to 7 till 7. And my nighttime streams will be gameplay. If I do a nighttime stream, it'll be because a game's come out that I want to play, and I'll do that. Yeah. I might go for a bit past 3 o'clock today, because I'm also taking Wednesdays and Thursdays off Australian time, Tuesdays and Wednesdays American time, so that I can do some YouTube video stuff. Yeah. Let's see. I'm from Germany. I have to get up 3 to 4 a.m. to watch you guys. Ouch. 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 I'm gonna move you there. Or that. Now I can go there. Wait. I'm actually all for that. Okay, so you're doing that. Well, then I'm going to go there. You go there. I'm just going to take that. Now what? So I want to finish the story using my main on it. Nice. I'm gonna go there and take control of this file here. You're protected. No, shit. Yeah. Yeah, that was stupid of me. Okay, so what I want to do... You're going to want to go there. Yep. Now I can't get you out at all. Yep. I'm just stuck. Now you're going to take that. I can go there and I can throw this now. Make it real easy for them. Come on. It's not that difficult, man. Come on. Push that. I'm giving you this game. Hurry up. There we go. Finally. Finally! Alright, so I need this. I want it to... No way. No way is it 2306. 230624 will be where it's at. I just want to get the distance where those two intersect. I want to get that spot. just want to get the distance from that to that. Shortest distance. Oh, that's why it happened. Right. I see why it happened. It was the distance snapping. I think I've found a bug. I think I found a bug in Blender. Point 06 006248. 006248. 006248. This here is what I like to call precision. Do I need this kind of precision? Hell no. Also just realized this one up here . There. This isn't autism. This is me wanting to make sure that when I do materials and such, I don't have to deal with like parts of the materials that are stretched or anything like that because I have a vertex that's out of place and stuff like that. So this is saving me hours down the track. So if I get the raw now, we have a look. That there. That is one fine line. Beautiful. It's like with everything. You need it? No, but better have it than need it and not have it. Exactly. Exactly. Ah, that looks nice. It's much better. Now we can also get rid of those faces. So that's just connecting onto that edge there. The other thing, that face there can also go. Well, actually, I'm gonna have to do the same thing. No. Not gonna bother with that because the player's not gonna see those faces. Those faces aren't going to be anything that actually exists, like gets seen in the game. Now, and duplicate you. Move you to 1.2. Sweet. This one, I'm happy to get rid of those. Take these ones. Raise them up to there. Okay. What's the difference between those? 1015, 995, 375. 395. A. Then we have 5.8 minus this. Is what we want to add. What's the average of this? Yeah. There you go, that. Plus. Be that. Bam. Maths. The quickest of the maths. Cool. So we've got that positioned how we want it. Here I can get rid of those. I mean, yeah, I may as well get rid of those. Why not? Why not? This one's going to be different though, because all of this, get rid of them. I want to add our mirror modifier. These ones here, dissolve the edges. Yeah, no, that's all right. So now it's going to be a straight walkthrough. Then up here we'll have like an actual doorway there. Down here, no doorway. Just walk straight through. Cool. Cooly cools. Time for edges. Let's double check. We have no sharps. Ooh, we have no sharps. We're shading it flat. Okay. Shading it smooth, sorry. Yeah. This one up here. Oof. That's not good. It's a bit better. I'm not going to worry about that stuff too much at the moment. What's this building going to be? It's going to be the main area that you spend most, like, well, not most of your time in. It's like the area of the game that you start in. Like when you load the game, like when you load your progress and stuff like that, this is where you'll start in. Is down in here. You'll have your bed. You'll have like a desk and a futuristic style computer thingamajig. This doorway will lead out to a hallway, which will have like a bunch of doors, and it'll like wrap around sort of thing. There'll also be some secret stuff around if you can find them and unlock other stuff. Out the back here will be a kind of like a collections room, the collectibles room. It's where all the different collectibles that you find as you're doing stuff go. Up the top here is the observation room. So this is where the research scientist and the AI assistants will be located. They will be like going down into this area to like interact with the player from time to time, and the player is able to go up into this area at any time and interact with them. But it just like separates things out, so yeah. What was the next thing I needed to do? Oh, that's what I was doing. So I've deleted those parts. That's good. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it like that. That's alright. Doesn't need to be an exact match. Just needs to work. That's the one we can get rid of. I don't actually think that's needed. That's needed. My bad. I don't know why I deleted that one. It was very silly of me, wasn't it? So I mean, that one that we can get rid of if we wanted to. Player won't be able to see that though, so that's fine. And then this one here. Problem with this one. I don't need that to be sharp anymore. Okay. Like so. Mark sharp. Clear seam. I can even actually dissolve those edges. All right. So that's why I need to raise these up. Oh, actually, no. Why I need to cut that. We shuffle that there. Get rid of that. Okay. But that would also mean needing to go around there. That actually might be better. Ooh, that's actually a much better design choice, I think. So unfortunately, because of these, it doesn't loop around nicely. So we're gonna need this. Get rid of that edge too. Subdivide that. Okay. Now that top bit there can be a different color. So it'll be like it'll allow me to have like give me that separation between floor and wall a bit better. Without needing to do the texture another 10 times. All right. Get rid of that. That face there I can get rid of. That edge there. I can dissolve that edge. Dissolve. I just want the edge to dissolve. I want the like the corner to stay. Jesus Christ. All right. Much better. Now we're not going to have any faces double up. The unfortunate part's going to be here. Because these two will collide if I duplicate this and put another doorway there. Two. No, one. Now I need this. Four, 7. Four, 9, 5, or 9. No, 495 is correct. One, 5. So that there is going to be the issue. Is that corner? So 495 and 1-5 or 5-2. 4-9-5 and 1-5. .95, 1.5. There we go. So this corner here, grab that, raise it up to there. This edge here, move it over there. Now that's gonna break some of the normal map, some of the map, I think. Oh, no it doesn't. Because we have the correct UV stuff turned on. That does become a bit of a problem for them, though. I can actually bring that stuff in anyway. Bring them in the edges, except for the one in the corner there. Actually, yeah, even the one in the corner. If I bring them all in from the edges so that they're about the same spot, that'll actually be exactly what I need. Extrude this one down that way. Ah. Cut through there and get rid of that face. Who's that? Cool. So yeah, we can fix up the UV maps. Or yeah, the texture and UV maps. That's fine. And I think that's pretty much everything I need to do. Hang on. These ones too. Dissolve the edge. And mark sharp. All right. Doing this here will alter it in all the other spots. No, that's right. The way that I was doing it was this way. That's how we were doing it, or are doing it. If we get rid of these. Grab these ones. That doesn't make any sense. All right. Ah, yeah, that's not gonna merge. Duh. What am I doing? What foolishness have I done? Subdivide. Now this get there beautifully. Get these ones deleted. I'm gonna have to unwrap all these normal maps again. Probably a good thing that I didn't unwrap them yet. That would have sucked. Because I am going to join all of this together. There we go. Then we get rid of these faces too. Oh, no, we don't have any of that overlap or anything there. Why is that overlapping? Hang on. You bastard. What a bastard. Right there. There we go. Done. 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 I like it. That's those taken care of. All the doorways are organized. We've got this section here is next. Because what we want do need to go around there. I have a feeling that when I raise this up, there's going to be a bit missing from there. Yep. And why are you slightly higher? You're spot on. Hmm. Two six. Around here is where it goes iffy. All of these lined up. Okay. What do I want to add there? Do I just want to make it a triangle there? Or... I feel like we need this to extrude to there. Then we need to do that. And as long as that's not coming through, we're fine. Sweet. Sweet. All of this, because I want to get all of this joined together. So, connect that. Subdivide that. Base. Flip. Flip. Join. Join. Okay, I think I'll subdivide these. Twice. And these ones we put it to 9. I'm sorry, 4, 9. 4, 9. Oh, sorry, that was the Z. 325. Okay, so if it's 325 and I make this before we start dicking around with that. Why? Why are you 1501? Why are you that? All right, that was good. So that was, what was it? 1-5. So if we make this, it's going to need to be 3 cuts. That's all right. 4-5. This isn't what we need. This isn't what we need. Like, we do need it to be a window that's coming out. So how do we do that? We'll need to be connected there. Move it in from the edges, extrude that back, move those ones in, and then extrude back a bit further, connect, move them over a bit more. What I can do, select this here, duplicate it, extrude on the X. And we move this in. Extrude straight up there. No, that isn't what we want. What we want that one. Like what, that's 395. Grab you at 2.95. So it's 1 meter. Subdivide twice. We have that. And then remove that. Not quite. Close. Before I do the subdivide, two, 2, 5. Would that be... Oh yes, because then you got the glass tilting forward instead of like nothing at the bottom. Yeah, I like that. I'm happy with that. So connect there. Subdivide this by 2. Up like so. Okay. Now, I actually think those ones there, I can dissolve those for now, right? So this here, I actually want to duplicate that. Oops. We can scale this in. Like so, just to get it out of the way. On there. Actually move that. Three 9. I think both of those. .9. Get rid of those, so they're there. We've already got the glass outline there. You can be... -1775. -225. 225. 2225. Two 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 five 175 775. That's 0.225 on top of that. Your 0.225 on 0.025 on top of that. Same there. Now we do need this. Shit, I do still need that edge to be subdivided twice. Shit. Knew there was a reason. Okay. These ones here. Root on the X to there. That's going to be where our glass starts. Yep. Gosh, this has been frustrating. So. We need this edge here. Ooh, actually, that's what we need to do. This here. Get rid of that. Base. Inset. Root along normal. Not yet. Not just yet. Okay. Cut through. Cut through. There. So we do want these. Go over. And to do that, we apply that. Merge by distance, cool. This line here can stay. Maybe, do I need that one? I don't think I do. Maybe. I am not 100% sure. But what I do know is extrude that up to 6.025. Oop. select all this. Edges must be dissolved first. Set individual. They can go. So we do that. Then those will extrude along the normals, one at a time, of course. But beforehand, cut through like so. Oh, actually. This is where having that already applied doesn't come in handy. New mirror modifier. Mirror. On the Y. The only issue is that's now gonna do that. I think that's probably less of an issue to deal with. I could have a bar going up the center too, because it is a wide piece of glass. So it kind of makes sense to have that bar through the middle too. That's noodle. There we go. What am I making? This here is going to be like an observation window. So we've got like we've got the observation 4 up here, and then it's going to be overlooking this area. There's going to be a window up there that people are able to observe. Specifically, 2 AI robots and a scientist observing you, the player. That's what we're making here. The game we're making will be a puzzle game, a replayable puzzle game, a puzzle game that you play multiple times in order to uncover all the different thingamajigs that's going on. Yeah. What if I... What if I now... how can I... Apply the mirror. Go from there around to there. Do that. Now, if we get rid of all that, so if I duplicate that, I would then need this. No. God damn. Because I need all of it to duplicate and to shrink. I think I need to shrink it all except the Z, the height. I do that. Oh, because I've got to set to normals. Whoops. Well, that's something I don't need. We don't need these ones. Scale it slightly. I guess I don't really need those. I don't really need those.
We now return
I think the main thing is to shrink it on the X. If we shrink it on the X, like so, and we move it back this way, I would like to be able to just solidify it, but you know, it's actually the wind, it's actually the glass that's breaking this for me. It's this here. I don't want those yet. Not yet. I don't have enough undos left. Yep. Alright. So we don't need those. We don't need these. The first thing we need to do is we need to duplicate the frame . Not even duplicate it. But solidify it. So if we solidify this, even thickness, we go up to 5. Three centimeters, that'd be 1 centimeter thick glass. I turn off even thickness. Yeah, that's not correct. So if I duplicated that, oh shit. That's the other part that I need. One. Okay.
How's it going?
Not too bad. Trying to figure out the best way to get this to solidify, because if I just use the solidify, here we have it as even thickness. doesn't... Yes, that actually might... That might do it properly. Tried using Blender yesterday. I rage quit and went to bed. Quitter. Gave up way too easy. Blender will never show you any respect now. No respect. Ever. So if I apply that... Then we...
I'd still happily buy their merch. I like a movie which was made using Blender.
Oh, like the, what do you call it? Oh, there was a movie put out last year. I think it was a short movie. It was only like 5-10 minutes sort of thing, I think. Maybe a bit longer. The movie was called Flow. I think that's the one I'm thinking of. Nah, I'm not thinking of that one. That is a good movie from 2024. I'm thinking of the one... Actually, it was done with Godot and Blender, actually. Not waiting for Godot. What was it? Forget what it was.
I cried at the end of Flow. Don't judge me. Okay, you can.
Oh, don't worry. I already have judged you. Yep. Believe it or not, but I've already judged everybody. Hit that.
Oh, I set an automation when my alarm clock goes off. It tells me a random disappointing affirmation. I love it.
Yeah. Disappointing affirmations are the best. Disappointing affirmations make sure that you are expecting the correct thing from reality.
When someone tells me a real affirmation, I hit them with the disappointing version of that same one.
Nice. Smart. Put those hopeful people in their place. How dare they?
Hope is a terrible thing. Just accept that failure is always an option.
Failure is not always an option. It's an inevitability. That's why Thanos failed. Because as Thanos said, he is inevitable. So is failure. So... yeah. Success is a possibility. Were you able to fix game export? I was. The reason why it was breaking, I didn't have to do any, like I didn't have to add anything else. The reason why it was breaking though was because I needed to make sure that I initialized those default variables. After I did that, worked. So now we go yeah. Yep. I also created, I don't know if I needed to. I think I need to. I also created export, like recreated the export templates for that. So yeah. That'll be the first YouTube video I make about creating this game. So... I'm going to start making that tomorrow. I've also... you can see how I've already got some lighting going on. Yeah. That's with the Omni light. And then I've created a light map GI to give me this. However, the light map GI doesn't give me shadow in there. And I tested that by moving this all the way over here and like creating that shadow in there and then baking that, and then turning that off. It disappears. So yeah. G'day, Jersey. So what I'm going to do, what I'm thinking of doing, is we have the light make, like we have the light map GI created from the light. And then I need to do something. So yeah. You need another light source just for shadows. Yeah, I'm thinking about making it so that it's only for shadows, but if I do that, I think this is set. Yeah. But see how it's not... it needs to actually be doing the lighting for the shadow to appear. Oh. Light is taken into account in dynamic baking. The light can be moved around and modified with global illumination. It has greater performance costs compared to bake static. Light is taken into account in static baking. Okay. Okay, so that's my issue. That's the issue we have. It's not the... It's that I'm doing it foolishly. So... Static. Bake. So if I... That's why. The dynamic light casts the shadows. So I need something that will incorporate the shadow. And then have that be additive. Like have that be combining with the shadow map of something else. Because I'm not going to have the player carrying around lights and stuff like that, except for certain puzzle rooms. But I think that's where voxel GI comes in. I think that's where voxel GI comes into it. So like the voxel GI... Maybe. I don't know. But yeah. I'll figure that out later. I'm not too worried about it for now. But yeah. I think for now it's fine. I want to get this thing finished off and then I can probably call it there. But might take me a bit with that. Alrighty. These here are the glass panels. that. Yeah. Look. Nice. There we are. Oh my god, did you see that? It was so fantastic. I am so hungry. I have not eaten since breakfast. Yes. Now, if I turn on that, that roof will act as the barrier to that, so I don't need to worry about that. It won't be visible. It won't be visible anywhere. They've got the glass that will be there. That'll be the edge that the glass sits in. You got the glass there. I like it. That is fantastic. I think if I join those... we do that. Voila. Is that just the fact that it's marked? Yeah. I Yeah, that's all it is. I'm fine with that not being connected there because it is technically a separate thing. Cool. There's no face overlap or anything on it. That's good. Cool. There's no actual separation between those at all. I'm happy with that. I'm very happy with that. Oh. Now I am thinking about getting rid of this, like this curved corner here and over here. And instead, same with over here. I am thinking about getting rid of those. I don't like them. I don't think they work with this sort of facility. You know what I mean? Okay. It's going to be interesting. Gonna have to add some thickness there. Yeah, that's gonna be an interesting bit of work. Okay. Now, how am I going to add thickness? Would potentially... I need to fix that up first. Okay. Get this fixed up. That there, up that there, then oops, dissolve the edges. If I was to cut that, all the way around. Now I've got that problem there too. That's the issue. That's the problem. Okay, this here is the other thing that needs to be fixed. That is an ugly face. That is a better face. That is an ugly face. That is a better face. Neither of which are actually visible. So... not really necessary. that one anymore either. Cool. All right. There we go. Yes, that's right. I need to cut it around there. Hydrate. I can do that. God damn, it's 4:15 already. Freaking hell. I've really lost track of time. Okay. These. How you doing, Fanny Slam? Still slamming? These parts here we can get rid of. And what we do from there... Shit. I did not consider that. Thank God it's easy to fix. That one, not so much. That's not needed. That face and that face. Not needed. I'm gonna be visible from anywhere. Alright. I like this. So that's the overlook there. That's the window there. Gonna be some things that I have to do around those spots. Specifically marking sharps and whatnot. Okay, so if we do that... Dissolve the edge. We have to fix up the floor too. Take this. There. Yeah, cool. I like it. I like it. That's done for now. I'll be able to get all of that connected into one single mesh. Well, actually, once I fix up the floor of everything to not have those curves. Just 'cause I hate those curves. And then, yeah, it'll all be one single mesh. And ow. We can then get it all brought into Godot, and we can start setting up spawn points, different puzzle rooms, stuff like that. Get the doorways set up so they open and close when the player goes near them. Start getting the menu set up, start getting the lighting and the whatnot figured a bit. But I like it. I like it. It's looking good. Looking good. Nuke good. Let me have a quick look. Oh, that's what we can do. That's what we can do. Never usually get to raid them because I usually end before they finish. Or before they start. And then end after they've finished. I'm gonna take you to another Aussie. Now, who here is gonna say the raid message? All of you. Every single one of you is gonna say, "G'day, you get dunce." Okay? G'day, you get dunce. Yes, I'll get that. I'll do some tinkering with this and whatnot off stream over the next couple of days. Get things prepped and primed, ready for next week. Getting materials done and doors and interactions and whatnot figured out, and systems and such. But yeah. So remember, no stream tomorrow or the day after. And then continuing to do the 8+ hour streams in the morning. Which is basically going back to what I was doing previously before this whole 2 stream a day thing. Except 2 days off instead of 1, so that I have more time for videos and whatnot. I'll see yous then. Have a fantastic one, you gidunts.